What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm ModJ. We're locked in. This is On the Clock Fridays, BMF episode 4, season 3. They like, Mo, where was you at yesterday? I said, shit, I don't know. I woke up. I looked at the clock. It's about 9:30. I ain't gonna lie to you. I rolled over, looked at my clock, like, man, what time it is? 9:30? Oh, the hell with that, man. Y'all gonna catch me tomorrow night. So tonight we're gonna do a 4.5 hour live, maybe a 5.5. We might even do a 6 hour live because we got a lot to talk about. Now, Meech was back in Detroit. There's a lot of stuff going on here. There's been speculation about relay this, relay that, 4x1. I said, we're going to talk about all that tonight. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're back. We won't be getting toasted because tonight, tomorrow, I got to get up, hit the malls, get a couple of outfits. Y'all know we won't have a live next week. I'll be in London Friday to Monday. So, we got that. So we'll just be on some Trulies tonight. You know what I'm saying? We'll be on Trulies tonight. There was some relay snitching going on. Now, if we gave Tariq a hard time about this, now, remember, I didn't write this. I've been hollering at BMF. I've been emailing. I've been talking to people behind the scenes. I said, bring your boy on. Bring your boy on. But there was some relay snitching. And I'm not saying that he did it. I'm just telling y'all what I saw. And what I saw is the truth. Y'all know me. I don't make none of this up. Whenever we do these lives, all I do is turn my TV on. I watch the episode. STARZ hits me up and say, Mo, here's the episode. Tell us what you saw. And I can only tell y'all what I saw. I don't make none of this up. I don't make none of it up. I don't make none of it up. Y'all go ahead and rate the episode. Since we didn't have a pre-prediction last night, rate the episode. Let me know what you guys think about it. We're going to get this thing up and running. My name is ModJ. We do this each and every Friday night. On the Clock is brought to you in part by my dog, Eric H. He gave us the name. And what we mean by on the clock is we have 30 to 40 minutes for each character. Well, roughly 40 minutes to an hour for Meech and Terry individually, just for the simple fact that there aren't that many characters. But we tell the story behind the story. This isn't made up. This isn't fiction. This isn't sci-fi. This is what really went on. Hey, man. Like my boy Kendrick Lamar said. I'm really like that. You know, that verse today that Kendrick Lamar dropped, it had me feeling like I'm really like that when it comes to breaking these shows down. All these K's and these nines, y'all niggas gonna see Pet Cemetery fuck around with me. Y'all niggas, hey, if anybody wants to get up here and debate me, the only way I'm debating anybody, if you want to come on my channel and think that Mo is wrong about something that he says, if you want to come up here, matter of fact, tonight, I'm going to be sober. I'm going to debate whoever wants to click the link. You come up here. You tell me your favorite character and you argue against them. If you are that fucking nice, breaking down these shows, you come up here tonight and I'll argue you against your favorite character and you tell me why they were wrong. Let's see how good you are. Are you biased? You come up here tonight, I will personally end your opinion. I want all challengers tonight. Matter of fact, I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna put that link in there real quick because I know a lot of people be saying, "Oh my." Well, you get up here and you argue against your favorite character. Let's see how far you can go because I can argue for each and individual character because I am that nickel. There ain't no big three. It's the big me, nigga. It's the big me. That's how I'm feeling tonight. That's how ain't no pausing tonight, OT. Ain't no pause. Ain't no pause, nigga. Fuck the big three. It's big me, nigga. Fuck the big three, nigga. It's me. Can I drop the membership link? I think you gotta, when you go to my page, you can join up for the membership through there. I don't know how to like drop an actual link. But yeah, y'all bring somebody up here. And what I want you to do is tell me your favorite character. And I'm going to be on your favorite character side. You argue against them. Let's see how nice you really are. Nah, see, that's the thing, Kendall. That's the thing. I don't have opinions. I'm telling y'all what I seen on the screen. All I can tell y'all is what I seen on the screen. I got to make it entertaining for y'all. If I don't make it entertaining for y'all, where y'all going to go? Where y'all going to go? Y'all can go to my boy Brillo's channel. That's entertaining. Y'all can go to Tamika Den's channel. That's entertaining. You can go to Troy King. But who gonna break this shit down like me? You can go to Pretty Girl Love Trap Content. She gonna put your ass in a class. Now, see, she's the teacher over there. At least over here, I'll fuck around a little bit. See, Pretty Girl Love Trap. She ain't got no time for your bullshit. I'll put up with your bullshit. So, yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. Don't make me get the relay snitching in this mother. Ooh, don't, hey. See, I don't have opinions. These are facts. All I'm doing is telling you what they wrote. All I can do is give you quotes. All I can do is give you, matter of fact, y'all want quotes? Fuck it. We're gonna start this thing off right. We're gonna start this thing off right. Y'all want quotes? Y'all say Mo just out here having opinions? They said Mo ain't gonna tell it like it is. Okay, I got something for you motherfuckers. We bringing the heaters out early tonight. That's what we gonna do tonight. They say opinions. I'm gonna give y'all facts. We not talking no opinions tonight. We gonna do all facts. And the facts is, shout out to Big Meech, but they had that nigga Big Meech relay snitching tonight. There ain't no opinion. There ain't no theory. This is a fact. Big Meech relay snitch tonight. If we put that jacket on Tariq for telling Tate about the Russians and getting the Russians locked up, Big Meech in the show, not in real life, in the show, relay snitched and told on goddamn Detective Bryant. I know y'all talking about, nah, Mo, man. That's a theory, man. That's speculation. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something. Nah, we gotta go this route. We gotta go this route. Who was on the phone? Who made this phone call? Someone tell me who made this phone call. Someone right now answer this. Before we talk about any character, someone tell me who made this fucking phone call right here. Who is this in the captions? Someone tell me who this is in the captions. And I want y'all to read that. Tell me, what do you see right here in this the two lines? Someone tell me, what does this say right here, and who made this phone call? Before we go anywhere, because people say that Mo has opinions. People said Mo has opinions. Let's talk about the facts right now. Here's the captions off of STARZ. I can bring it up and we can play the audio. Someone tell me, what did this say right here from Big Meech? Oh, I gave y'all who made the phone call. Who said this right here? Someone, everybody, comment who made this phone call. Who is this talking right here in these captions? Someone tell me, who is this right here? Who is this? Before we get started, who is this? Who is this? I just want to verify. I want to verify before I go off and people start saying Mo got opinions, Mo's making shit up, Mo don't know what he talk about. Last week they said Mo was drunk at the 4-hour mark. Well, we at the 10-minute and 55-second mark. Who made this phone call? Someone give me answers right now. I don't want no speculations. Tell me who made the phone call, because I don't want to have to bring the video up and potentially get a copyright strike, but fuck it. Meech made this phone call, correct? Meech made this phone call. Okay. Who did Meech call? It sure wasn't the Ghostbusters. Okay, so it wasn't the Ghostbusters. Okay, that X's this out. Did he call Terry? No, he didn't call Terry. Okay, so he didn't call Terry. Oh, he may have called Charles. He called Charles. Did he call Charles? Put a 3 in the chat if Meech called Charles. Put a 5 in the chat if he called Terry. Put a 6 in the chat if he called the pilot. See, King of NJ, he's new here. See, King of NJ, my bad, no disrespect to New Jersey. King of NJ, see, what we have over here is relay snitching. Now, King of NJ, let me ask you this question. All right. King of NJ has a dirty gun on him. This ain't real life, y'all. King of NJ has a dirty gun on him. ModJ knows he has this dirty gun on him. Mo doesn't call the police. Mo taps, hey, Oliver, call the police on NJ because NJ got a dirty gun. You call the police. How you know he got a gun? Just call the police. Trust me. Now, Oliver called the police and NJ, the king of NJ, gets picked up for this dirty gun. How did Oliver know that he had the dirty gun if, unfortunately, in this fake fictional story, Mo told him about the dirty gun? See, that's relay snitching. I'm handing the snitching off to you to go do the telling. We did the same thing with Tariq and Tate. Now, let me ask you this question. Since we're going to take it another step further, and we're going to say that Mo is speculation, let me ask you this. Did the pilot, listen to me carefully, did the pilot, yes or no, I don't want any other response, did the pilot, yes or no, know who Demetrius Flennory was when he was at the airport? Yes or no? Did the pilot know who Meech was at the airport? Yes or no? I don't want no, don't say yes, he did, because no. Did he know who Meech was when Meech pulled up to the airport? Come on. Did he know who Meech was? See, you guys are getting knowing someone and knowing of someone. See, I know of all of y'all in the chat. Do I know y'all? No. So if y'all were to show up in front of me, I don't know what you look like because I know of you. I don't know you. Let's get that straight. He didn't know who Meech was. That's why when Meech pulled up, Meech said, hey, I was the guy on the phone with you. Meech did not know the pilot. Let's get that straight. So let's continue on from there. We have established that Meech did not know the pilot. The pilot did not know Meech. All they knew of each other was from a phone call. So let's get that straight. Now, as they're driving, when they pull over to use the restroom, did the pilot know who Detective Bryant was? Did the pilot know they were getting followed? Yes or no? The answer should be the same for both. Did the pilot know who Bryant was? Did the pilot know they were being followed? Answer those questions for me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. They said Mo got opinions. I'm going to give you the facts. And we're going to walk this thing through like a fucking elementary school kid learning how to do their ABCs. Ka. Let's go. Let's go. No, the pilot did not know who Detective Bryant was. Meech didn't know Detective Bryant was following him until when? Uh-oh, let's go. Let's give the facts, Mo. Let's give the facts. Wait a minute. The pilot did not know that Detective Bryant was following him. The pilot did not know who Detective Bryant was. Guess what? Meech did not know Detective Bryant was following him until this point. Can't make it up. Meech did not know he was being followed. Remember when they got here, he said, what is Bryant doing here? Meech found out when the pilot was inside of the restroom, the pilot had no idea that there was a bald head nigga in a station wagon following them. Come on, let's keep the facts in order. Let's keep the facts in order. The pilot had no idea that there was a bald head nigga with a gun in the car following them. That's facts. Now, let's continue on. I didn't write this. If y'all, hey, Big Meech, shout out to Big Meech, Little Beach. I didn't write this. This is just what was in the script. I'm just telling y'all what I saw. This is what I saw. No one knew Detective Bryant was following Meech until they pulled up here, and Meech looked out the window and said, what the hell is Bryant doing here? Matter of fact, we got a facial expression right here. This is the first time Meech knew that Bryant was following him. Guess what? The pilot is no longer in the vehicle. The pilot is on the toilet taking a number 2. The pilot had no idea that they were being followed by anybody. But guess what happens next? I got it. Don't worry about it. You ain't even got to think too hard. I got it for you right here on the screen. Shit, we got trouble, but I got an idea. Shit, we got trouble, but I got an idea. Shit, comma, we got trouble, comma, but I got an idea. Oh, okay. Meech got an idea, y'all. Did the pilot say he had an idea? No, the pilot was on the toilet. Did the pilot say, shit, we got trouble? No, the pilot was on the toilet. So I said, okay, who said this? Oh, it was Meech. Well, what happened from there? After Meech makes the call, come on, pick up. There's no way the pilot can talk to the police officers without information from Big Meech that they were being followed by Detective Bryant with intentions to lock them up, right? So now we are in here. The idea was, hey, you tell the police that there is a black guy following us because you are a white man and you thinking that this black guy is going to rob you. So Meech relayed the information about Detective Brian, who isn't Detective Brian, who is just Brian at the moment because he's suspended and he's trying to find a way through this world and try to hook up with Henry to get money to take care of his son, which is all facts. I haven't told one lie in the last 5 minutes. So let's keep on going because this is an opinion. This is all facts. And this is what you subscribe to my channel for. My name is ModJ. We do this each and every week. We ain't even got into breaking down the characters yet because right now I got to go ahead and stand on business because they said Mo don't be talking facts. They said Mo just be on here talking shit. They said Mo be coming up with theories. Mo said, wait a minute, this ain't no theory. Big Meech just told us that he had an idea. He said, hey, you go over there and tell these police officers this because guess what? The pilot had no idea that Detective Brian was following him, and neither did Meech until about 2 or 3 minutes ago when he turned around and he seen goddamn Detective Brian. But let's continue on. So after this, what happens? The police right here, the pilot didn't know to be aware of his surroundings. If the pilot knew to be aware of his surroundings, the pilot would know 2,500 bricks, you don't pull over to use the bathroom. You mean to tell me that the pilot was so aware of his surroundings that he pulled over to use the bathroom when Terry was smart enough to tell Hoot when he was driving to Atlanta, don't speed, don't smoke no weed, wear a suit? So the pilot was so aware of his surroundings, he decided to pull over some rinky-dink diner with 2,500 bricks in the back of a van that they got from some regular nigga. Well, let's continue on because after this, the police, that the pilot right here, okay, Officer John, we're gonna call him John Fago. John Fago is like, what do you say, sir? Well, I just got a call that there's a black guy following me, and I'm not sure. He might rob us or something. So after this, the police decide to go outside. And what do? They arrest Detective Bryant. Now, did Meech directly? I don't want to say, I don't want to disrespect Meech, but y'all can't get mad at me. You got to go talk to the writers about this. I definitely wouldn't have wrote this shit in. I wouldn't have wrote this shit in. I wouldn't have wrote this shit in. No, I wouldn't have wrote this shit in. But maybe this is the 90s. Maybe relay snitching ain't a thing at the moment. Maybe relay snitching ain't a thing at the moment. Maybe that didn't come into play until like the 2010s. I don't know. But I do know for a fact that Detective Bryant was arrested. And what do we see here? Wait a minute, Mo. You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that there's still more information going on here? Wait. So me just looking out the window. Ha ha! Gotcha, nigga. So you think that's it, right? You think that's it? You think they driving off? Okay, plan done. Nope. Wait a minute. We got more evidence. I want somebody to decipher this for me. Meech chuckles and says, Bryant got to learn not to mess with me. So he went from shit, we got trouble. Come on, where's that? Come on, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Damn, I can't even get it up. So he went from shit, we got trouble, but I got an idea, to Brian got to learn not to mess with me.
We straight killers, Joe.
Hey, I mean, that's tough. We went from Meech and Terry can't shoot nobody on TV to we gonna let these niggas relay snitch. I'd rather them have me shoot a fictional character than have me do some shit like this. Big Meech must not have seen this script. They must not have pre-screened this for Big Meech. I don't think Big Meech is letting this one slide. I don't think Meech is letting this one slide if you give him the script where it says, I got an idea, and then the nigga gets arrested off of your idea. I don't think Big Meech is going to do no shit like that. Even when it came to Lamar, they wasn't arresting that nigga. They were going at it with that nigga Lamar. Even with Remy Ransom and Glock down there. Meech ain't trying to get nobody locked up, nigga. We handle this shit in the streets. Who wrote this shit? Who put this shit on my nigga Meech? Who put this shit on Meech, man? He ain't screened this. This some bullshit. Nah, Meech, I'm on your side, man. This ain't right. This is a dream. This episode didn't happen. Ain't no way they let this shit on TV. No, ain't no way. No, we ain't letting this shit slide, man. They doing my nigga Meech wrong now, y'all. They doing Meech wrong. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nah. Kendall said Brian is suspended, so it's not snitching. He got arrested. It don't matter if he's not an officer no more. If I tell that NJ got a dirty gun to Oliver and Oliver calls the police on him, he's not a police officer. He's getting arrested. It don't matter, on or off duty. If you tell on somebody, they get put in handcuffs. And then, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's just make sure that he actually got locked up. Can we confirm that he got locked up? Yeah, we can. Hold on, because Mo got more facts. Mo got a little more facts. They think Mo be bullshitting, but Mo got a little bit more facts. Wait a minute. What if Brian and Kevin are sharing the same jail cell? So we have confirmed that Detective Bryant was locked up because of Meech plan. What did he say? Oh man, it was going all right till Brian was telling us, but don't worry about it. He jammed up. Oh my goodness. Why did it have to be? Why did I have to do this, y'all? Why did it have to be? Why couldn't someone else get on here and say this? Is anybody else on YouTube gonna call this out, or did I have to be the only one that's gonna stand up for what's right? Put my fist in the air. This ain't right. We want justice for Meech. Meech did not do this. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. We stand with Meech. We stand with Meech. He didn't do this. Y'all did not see this episode. Y'all did not see this episode. We not doing that tonight. What they say? Hey, y'all know what I'm talking about. To all my brothers, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We done with the 90s. Meech ain't do this. We done with the 90s. This big trash. We done with the 90s. Meech ain't tell on nobody. Damn. What kind of shit is this? Who wrote this shit? We done with the 90s. Big trash. Come on, man. They doing my nigga Meech dirty. My nigga getting out next year and they trying to put this jacket on my nigga. I got to take my jacket off. It's getting high. I'm thinking they trying to put the snitch jacket on me. Man, y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is ModJ. We about to officially get on the clock. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm hot in the motherfucker right now, but you know how I am when I get on this thing. I got to make up for last night, so I got to be the most entertaining thing on television. And I mean YouTube, because I ain't on television. They ain't cutting the check. You know what I mean?
We straight killers, yo.
All right, y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We just got that out the way. We call that quick facts. My brother Brillo got big facts, so we're going to give Brillo all the credit for that. That was just a couple of quick facts that we got right there. All right. All right, so if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We're about to go on the clock. What we do when we go on the clock, we pick one of the characters and we talk about their story. We tell the story from their perspective. And like I said, I'm entertaining. I ain't gonna lie to you. 90% of the time, I bullshit you. 10% of the time, I'm gonna keep it real, but I'm always gonna be one thou out. So you know when I'm bullshitting, you know when I'm keeping it real. But that was all big facts right there because they tried to call me out and say that Mo, he be giving opinions and theories. Well, I just gave you the groundwork, and now you see how I work. I'm already sweating before we got to the 30-minute mark. That's because I'm passionate about this, and I do feel sorry for not being on the live yesterday. But shit, man, I ain't gonna lie. One thing led to another. But here we are today. Here we are today. We make it up for that. We make it up for that. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Go ahead and rate the episode again. I will say that this is one of the better episodes. Even in my my last thoughts, when it came to Henry, I was saying I want to see her character a little bit more, and she's starting to become a little reasonable. If they don't make Henry go all the way out onto like the extreme, I'm like, okay, she's bearable now. You know what I mean? She's bearable now. Oh man. Woo. Whew. Hey, I'm gonna have to open up the door, man. I'm over here. We ain't got no AC. We ain't got no AC. All right, man. Here we go. Here we go. Kendall, if you can put the Discord link in the chat. If you haven't joined our Discord, you can join the Discord. It's a cool little spot. As long as you're respectful over there, we don't give a damn what you talk about. I mean, we got tabs for everything. If you just want to talk about some random stuff, you want good mornings, you know what I'm saying? Good morning text. You ain't got nobody. Your girl just broke up with you. Hey, man, somebody tell your ass good morning over there in the Discord. If your dude just left you, your baby mama calling, talk about CPS is on the way, and you want to get away from the real world, join the Discord, man. There's a whole bunch of us over there, man. We just be over there kicking it, talking a little bit of trash, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Nothing too serious, but, you know, we just kick it. Excuse me. Give me a second. All right. All right. There we go. Kendall got the link in there for us. We good to go. We got roughly, well, to be honest, with the BMF episodes, We don't typically we do 5-hour lives with our shows, but with BMF, we really only have. I mean, we got Meech and Terry, but then we got like the side stories with Brian and Jen. We actually found out something about Brian and Jen. We were wrong on one of the theories. And then we got Lucille and Charles. So it's really about a 4-hour, really like a 2.5 hour if I really like just push it. But y'all know I can, I can make it work. I'm gonna give y'all 4-hour live. I'm gonna give y'all 4-hour live at least. You know what I'm saying? It's the least I could do. I just gave y'all a 20-minute breakdown of the facts. You know what I'm saying? I didn't make none of that up now. I don't have any questions for tonight, just for the simple fact they didn't really show much. If I give a brief overview of the episode, Meech back in town, selling the bricks in one day, getting Brian out of here, Lucille and Reese, Nikki dropping the Diana bomb, Terry and CPS. You know what I mean? It wasn't really much that happened. But we'll make something shake. That's one thing we always do. We always make something shake. All right. So what we gonna do? I kind of want to start with Ant talking about Lucille. I was gonna say I wanted to start with what's her name? We don't really talk about her much. Little Nikki. Can we do can we talk about, you know what I mean? Can we talk about Little Nikki? She thought she was Diana. She thought she was Diana tonight.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
DeMarcus said MVP. Hey. Yeah, we gonna start with Nikki. We gonna start with Nikki tonight. We don't show Nikki enough love. And she brought up our boy Darius. All right, so we'll start with Lil Nikki tonight. Lil Nikki was holding it down, man. I don't care what nobody say. All right, hold on. Let me find Nikki. Let's get her keyed up. Damn, man. This is crazy, right? I need to put this on a t-shirt. Shit, we got trouble, but I got an idea. Damn. Can y'all believe this? Can y'all believe this tomfoolery? When I was watching this at work, I said, whoa. Let me. My head just started throbbing. I'm like, God, what the fuck? Ain't no way. This nigga Meek said he got an idea. Why, Meech? Why they do my nigga Meech like that? Out of all the characters on here, they could have had Hoop do it. They could have had someone else do it. Oh, my nigga Meech, no. Oh. I'm sorry, y'all, man. I just had a moment, man. I didn't want to have to be the guy that gave y'all the facts about Meech relay snitching, man. Shout out to Big Meech, but who wrote that? I need no label to label. Somebody tell me who put that shit in the script where Meech had an idea to tell the pilot to get this nigga arrested. We not gonna just let that pass like Meech ain't held it down for 2.5 fucking seasons for them to insert that shit like we wasn't gonna call it out. Now, no one else in the community might not call that shit out, but I seen it, I heard it, and I screenshot it because I disapprove. This episode did not happen in my book. I can't go on any further without acknowledging that every hour on the hour, man, they did Meech wrong. Meech just moved 2,500 kilos, 5,500 pounds by hand just to go tell on Brian? Ain't no way. We watched Lamar kill Darius. Did Meech go and tell the police? No, he got even. He got in the streets. When Bryant came over there and was talking that shit, what did he do? Go get that nigga $5,000 cash. He ain't gonna tell the police on Bryant. Who wrote that shit, man? You got all these kids believing that relay snitching is cool because Meech did it. Meech ain't do that shit, man. You can't put that in this shit. This is fictional, but you can't put fictional bullshit in here, man. The nigga did not relay snitch. This nigga's fucking with Loco, the real plug. The real plug. You think he's telling the police anything? Who put this shit in here? Who put this shit in here, man? And I want tomorrow, what I want you guys to do in the recap, I want y'all to tell anybody else's page, anyone else's page that you go to after you get off my live tonight. I want you to go over there, subscribe to their channel, hit the like button. And what I want you to do in everyone's comment is say, what do you think about Meech relay snitching on Detective Bryant? I want to see what the community says. I don't want to be the only one to call this shit out, even though I am going to be the only one to call this. I want to see what everyone else say. Or they going to say, well, Meech didn't really do nothing, Mo. And then you just tell them to come over here and tell them to watch the first 20 minutes of my live. And that right there will change their opinion. And then they'll be leaning on facts like, damn, that nigga Mo is good. God damn it, he done did it again. Oh, my goodness. We about to talk about Lil Nikki. Oh, yeah, OT said it. Oh, yeah, me and OT were talking. I already told OT I got about 30 minutes I can go in on that.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
All right, let's get back focused, man. All right, so we got Lil Nikki. We're going to start with Lil Nikki this week. Now, my phone ain't charging? All right, anyway. Okay, let's go. All right, Lil Nikki. I was just a young boy, still playing with my toys, hanging out with the guys until I realized, baby, stop running around with me, baby. Baby, stop running around. Baby, stop running around. Nikki at the crib, they playing Mortal Kombat. They going crazy in here. Now, you know how it is when you skip in school. If you ain't ever skipped school before, put an 8 in the chat. But if you a real nigga and you just skip school multiple times, then go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. If you know about skipping and going over to girls, now I didn't start skipping and going to girls' houses until like my junior year because I was a little fat fuck back in the day. So dude, the girls wasn't really fucking with me. They thought I was Arab, so they definitely wasn't fucking with me with a little chili bowl too. They wasn't trying to get your boy no play, but as I got a little bit taller, I used to go and do a little creepy, you know what I'm saying? But then with my pops, he started working nights. Well, not nights. He started working the second shift, so he'd be dipped out. So you go to the crib, man. You know how it is. You know how it is. You know how it is. Now, the thing about skipping school was, now, me, what I developed over time from being rejected so often in my life, what I've built over time is what they would call game back in the day. Now, initially, when you used to skip school, like let's take this situation, for example. we got young Breeze over here. Now, Breeze is hollering at Nikki. Everybody know that Nikki is one of the better looking girls in school. Plus, Nikki got that bag on her. Everybody know that Nikki's brothers are big time dope dealers. Everybody in the city know Meech and Terry walk around with the biggest ice on, the best whips. So you definitely trying to get at little Nikki. Now, this game is dangerous because everyone remembers that little Nikki's boyfriend, Darius, got stabbed up. Now, it's like kissing Poison Ivy. She's like Rogue from X-Men. You touch her, you die. Now, Breeze, on the other hand, he know that Meech is up and out the city because the streets talk. So he's trying to make his move, and he already know that his brother-in-law, well, that's what he's calling Terry right now. Terry got other things playing. He got CPS on his back because you know little Nikki's telling Breeze everything that's going on. My brother didn't move to Atlanta. Oh, my brother Terry, his baby mama be over here. The baby be crying, and she don't be doing nothing. So you already know Nikki's running her mouth to Lil Breeze, but that's how it is. Fellas, that's when you know you got them. But at the same time, you don't want to know too much information, especially if you got two dope boy brothers. You don't want to know anything about that unless you're trying to get put on. But at this age, Breeze ain't trying to get put on. He's trying to lose his V card. So at this moment, money ain't really that important to him. That money's going to come a little bit later. But they over here playing Mortal Kombat. And as I told you, you want to be the one that goes over there and sets this up. You don't never want to be a wingman, especially back at this age. At this age, when you playing the wingman, it's going to be tough for you. Because one, it sounds bad. I'm gonna just talk about me when I was at that age because I don't want to talk. Well, I mean, all of these kids are of age, but at this age, it's a little bit harder to get what you want, especially back in the 90s. Nowadays, I'm hearing they going crazy easily off top. It don't matter. But back in the day, you got to go over there and talk. You might get some kissing in for a little bit, but you didn't want to be the friend. The reason you don't want to be the friend is because you don't have a rapport with her friend. So she gonna say, I got a friend, you bring a friend. Now you bring your homeboy, and if you the homeboy, now you going over here starting from scratch. Hey, what's up? No, we don't really do that. And you got to play it cool. And if it ain't something that's too attractive, now you over this motherfucker like, man, let's dip out. Because you see that Breeze and Nikki, they ain't really doing nothing. They playing the game. He got her in between the legs. Ha ha, I'm gonna beat you in the game. Ha ha, ha ha. Like, you ain't nothing really cracking. And y'all in the living room. Like, ain't nothing going down in the living room at this time. You got to be prepared to run at all times. Now, there was one time I got caught. I was, 17? Was I 17? No, I was 16 turning 17. And she was 17 because she went to a school called Raytown South. And they lived in a townhome. Her mama came home. We was in the living room. That's why I say you don't want to do the living room because it's the easiest place to get caught. It really ain't too many places to run unless they got a kitchen connected to it. Well, so you go in her house and you got the living room. And connected to the living room is the door to the garage. But you can either go upstairs or you can go to the back. Well, the back door got bolts on it. So what I had to do was go into the kitchen and go downstairs into the basement. So now I'm sitting downstairs in the basement. I can hear her mom walking around the kitchen. And I'm down there like, oh, my God, here we go. I'm thinking any moment her mama going to walk down these stairs. Probably about 20 stairs. And it wasn't really much to hide behind. So it was like, it's just going to be a nigga down there. And I had a big-ass tall tee on, too. So she definitely probably would have been scared. I had these dirty Meek Mill braids. But I wasn't on no Meek Mill shit. I was with women. I wasn't on that Diddy shit. But so the mom was walking around. I was down there for like 20 minutes. I'm looking around. They had the little window. I was thinking maybe I can climb up out that motherfucker. But like realistically, I'm not climbing out that motherfucker. So then I was down there for 20 minutes, but after about 15 minutes, I just walked up the stairs. So I walked up to the stairs because at this point, I'm like, man, fuck it. If I get caught, I get caught. But I'm about to dip the fuck out. So I end up walking up the stairs. And at the same time, the girl comes like, hold on. She's about to get in the shower. So she stops me at the door. Because I ain't going to lie to you. I was about to go out that door because I looked at the locks before I ran downstairs. It was too many locks. So in my mind, nigga, I'm about to just hit the front door. I'm just going to unlock that front door and get the fuck out of here. She's like, hold on, she's just going to leave. So long story short, I stayed down there for like 20 minutes. The mom went upstairs, took a shower. She came and opened up the door and I dipped out. But you don't never kick that. That's when I was like, yeah, you can't do the living room. You got to go in the bedroom so you can hide up under something. You can get up out the window. Now, I ain't going to lie to you. This sounds bad. But I never went over a girl's house that lived with her dad. If her dad was at the house, if she lived in the house with both parents or she lived in the house with her dad, I never went over there because I had a fear of a nigga shooting at me. And then I got to retaliate. Now, I didn't have a gun at that age, but you know what I mean? I'm just saying. So I never went, it sounds bad, but I never went over a girl's house that had a dad. Nigga was not trying to get shot. Trying to get some cutty. Single mothers only. That was the only place I was going. It sounds bad, but it's the truth, man. I was fucking 17, 16, man. what Missy Elliott say? My hormones jumping like a disco. Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do. All right. But anyway, back to the story. That's just the reason why you don't go into the living room. So if you listen to this, fellas, don't go into the living room, man. It's very dangerous and you'll get caught. Especially if you into this type of situation where she's sitting down in between your legs. You talk about, yeah, girl, I'm gonna teach you how to look. Prime example right here. You get caught off guard. Lil Nikki loving it too. Well, Miss Lucille shows up, and let me tell you something. Ain't nothing worse than going to work for an 8-hour shift at your job. Like, my job is cool. I don't mind it. Y'all jobs, y'all probably make good money. We got Dannon in here. We got us a doctor. We got Kendall. We got some very successful people in here. So when y'all go to work, you might have a frustrating day, but when you go home, it's like, you know what? That paycheck is worth it. Now imagine if you were Lucille and you just put in work a 12-hour shift at Wendy's. You got that Wendy's double. You talking about, hey, welcome to Wendy's. Dave's new burgers, never frozen patties. Welcome to Wendy's. Would you like chili with that? Do you want crackers with that chili? Would you like to large that drink? Imagine you work a 12-hour shift and you come home and your daughter is in here with a nigga named Breeze on the couch during school hours. Lucille came and said, look how Lucille came in. Lucille got the tie undone. Lucille got the shirt unbuttoned. Lucille is tired. I'm supposed to come home, kick off my shoes, and relax my feet. Party on down to the SKP. Just kick it. Just kick. No, it's niggas on the couch. My daughter is in between a nigga's leg. You gotta act a fool at this moment. Lucille came in and said, oh, hell no. Look how bright it is outside. She told these kids, y'all got to be home before the lights come on. Nigga, we got 3-4 hours before the lights come on. Lucille came in here, wasn't playing no game. My daughter ain't about to be walking around here like Wanda. My daughter ain't about to be walking around here like Lori. My daughter ain't about to be walking around here like, what was her name? Monique. My daughter ain't about to have no kid up in this motherfucker. I already worked 12 hours. I got to take care of her ass. You think I'm about to be taking care of a baby while Nikki at school? Hell to the no. That nigga Charles ain't got no job. Y'all niggas get the fuck out of my house right now, nigga. Especially you, Breeze. B-double-R to the E to the Z. Whatever your name is, get the fuck out of here now. And don't you tell the Lord I was in here cursing. This is my house. Lucille came in this motherfucker tired. Worn out. Them dogs was she took them shoes off, came with this motherfucker. Y'all get the hell up out my house. I said, we ain't gonna have no evil in this house, little nigga. Little Nikki said, I'm grown. She said, you better wipe that smirk off your face. You better fix that face now before I dismember it. She said, what you mean? She said, you ain't grown. Kick your ass up. Look how Lucille got that hat on. Lucille is not in regs. If Lucille went to work with that hat cocked to the side like T.I., they would fire her ass. Lucille got that shirt unbuttoned. She airing that motherfucker out. You know she had to walk all the way home, too. Charles got the car. Lucille then walked all the way home just to find out that her fast-ass daughter is fucking with some nigga named Breeze. Oh, my goodness. No, you didn't. Not up in this house. Not up in my house. Lucille came home and she was, woo-wee. But little did she know, all of this is building up. All of this is ammunition for Nikki to let that cannon off at the dinner table. So sometimes as parents, you got to do what you got to do to protect your children. And I respect everything Lucille is doing. But at this age, it goes for boys too. You start feeling yourself. You start smelling yourself. And that's exactly what Lil Nikki is. But you got to remember, Lil Nikki, everything that's been going on, it wasn't her that's making this life fast for her. It's her family. So can we really discredit Nikki? Because all she sees is dysfunction within her family. All little Nikki sees is that her family is in here wilding out. All little Nikki sees is that her family is in here ripping and running the streets. That's all little Nikki knows. Little Nikki don't know nothing. Little Nikki don't know what's going on, but she trying to be fast. She trying to live life because don't nobody care about her. But what she don't know is that her parents do care. But this is Nikki's story, so we got to treat it like they don't care. Now, the next time we see little Nikki is towards the end of the episode because we don't see much of her from here. Now, that'll be mixed into Lucille's story, but we'll get to that. We might do Lucille and Charles' story next, just so we can finish off Nikki's story. But Nikki went ahead and put together a family dinner. Now, this family dinner is supposed to be for everybody because Meech is back in town. Now, everyone's showing up, and we all looking at like, man, this is splendid. You know what I mean? This is good. Just to be able to see the family together. Everyone's kicking it. Everyone's having a good time. Everyone's, you know what I'm saying? Everyone just wants to, you know, they just want to enjoy each other's time. Now, they go in here. Wanda's in here looking good as hell. You know, Wanda can eat. Wanda can eat. Wanda can do her thing. I seen her earlier. I was like, okay, I see you, Wanda. I see you, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Wanda, though. But that's my dog Terry's baby mama, so I can't really be too crazy. You know what I mean? Because it's all respect here. It's all love. But they end up having this dinner. Meech shows up. Terry shows up. And then they say, hey, Lil Nikki, go ahead and lead us in prayer. Go ahead and tell the people what's going on here, Lil Nikki. Go ahead and let the folks know what's really happening. Dear Lord, I know you wish the best on our family. I know that we all have sins that we may or may not agree upon. But what I want you to do is look out for my family. Make sure that Terry Jr. is healthy. Make sure that Wanda and the new baby are taken care of. Put your hands on my two dope dealing brothers, one in the A and one in the D. Pause on N on both of those. And a huge pause on the D, my Lord. But since you made those letters up, we really ain't got to pause doing this prayer because you already knew I was going to say that, Lord. So you didn't already bless me by giving me a pause for this whole prayer, Lord, because you, yes, sir, the man looking down upon all of us. You know everything that we're about to do. Even though we have free will, you still know what we gonna do. And we have the choice to make the right or wrongs. I know my mother has been sinning, but that's neither here or there. I know my father has been sticking his thing in something else, but that's neither here or there. I know my brother Terry has an older woman by the name of Markeisha with 2 kids that we ain't seen 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 episodes, Lord. But I want you to bless Terry and Markeisha because that is my brother's house. I want you to just bless our whole family. R.I.P. Tell Darius I said, what's up, Lord? Tell Breeze that I am grown now. We can do grown things regardless of what my parents say. Lord, I just want to get an amen from the whole table so we can go ahead and get some of these yams, Lord. Yes, Lord. Can I get an amen at the table? Amen. Okay, little Nikki, we got you. Okay, we got you. Amen, little Nikki. Amen. Oh, yeah, Lord, I want to bless this piece of, I want you to bless this little bitty biscuit we got on the plate. I want you to bless this little bitty biscuit that Mo seen earlier. Mo said, what the hell? What the hell they serving these dry ass biscuits for dinner? Lord, I like for you to tell Meech and Terry to bring some real food and not bring us these pre-made dry ass biscuits, Lord. Get this biscuit off the table, Lord. Please, where the steaks at? Where the collard greens? Where's rolling at? Where's rolling when you need them? We need some steak over here. We need some mac and cheese, Lord. Why didn't Terry just bring some food home from the diner? This dry ass biscuit, excuse my language, Lord, but I'm a little thirsty in parts because when I eat this motherfucking biscuit, my throat gets scratched. Pause on the throat getting scratched. But you know, Lord, that this glass over here is empty. I want some real lemonade, Lord. We got these dry ass string beans, Lord. We want real food, some real nutrients, Lord. We can't survive, Lord. So before we say amen, Lord, can we go get some more food up in this place? Meech brought a bouquet of flowers over. He should have bought a motherfucking bowl of motherfucking mashed potatoes, Lord. We don't want no flowers. We want some real food, Lord. Yay, man. Yay, man. Woo. Woo. We looking over at Nikki like, girl, you good as hell. Because we do need some food in here. Who brought these biscuits? You looking around the table. You don't want to say nothing, but you know me at the family. Oh, I'm calling them out. Who brought a biscuit? Who brought these biscuits? Whose idea was it to have biscuits for dinner? Lucille? Charles, this look like some of your work, nigga. Who brought biscuits for dinner? Who brought biscuits? Who y'all think brought the biscuits? Whose idea was it to make biscuits for dinner? Not Hawaiian rolls, biscuits. Who said biscuits for dinner? We got two dope dealing brothers that just moved 2,500 bricks, 24 hours. Who brought biscuits for dinner? Look at that. That's one lonely, dry ass biscuit, too. What is this? Mashed potato? What is this? Oh, this is all the mashed potatoes they get? One scoop? They ain't even use the big spoon. They use the regular cereal spoon to get this mashed potato out. What? Man, this is all we getting? Dry ass potatoes, green beans, and biscuit. Hey, man, take that prayer back, Nikki. Take that prayer back. We're done. We're done. Lucille, go back to Wendy's and go get us some. Give me a Wendy's double. Give me a Wendy's double with some cheese. Give me some wedge fries and a large Dr. Pepper. I'm cool on this. I'm cool. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm cool with this. If I'm Terry, I would have went with Marquisha. Fuck it. I'm going with Marquisha, y'all. I'm going with Marquisha. Fuck that. Y'all got me in here eating a biscuit, nigga. I'm worth $1 million eating these dry ass biscuits. All right, well, after this, it picks up because, oh yeah, we just got done with the prayer. All right, so we got done with the prayer. Well, after the prayer went down, all hell breaks loose. All hell breaks loose. Little Nikki says she's grown, and now everyone has an opinion about Nikki's life. And Nikki says, didn't none of y'all care about me? Terry, he over here with some skank. I said, oh, Lord. Meech is in Atlanta fucking strippers. I said, oh, Meech over here got 2 baby mamas before he was old enough to legally drink. Oh, wait a minute. Where we at? We got to take that from the top. We got to take that from the top. Mom's over here giving googly eyes to the doctor. Daddy over here sticking his wang into Miss Mabel. Terry over here got 2 baby mamas and child protective services on his ass, and he's fucking with Marquisha, who is 44 years old, fucking with a minor and sold him bullshit car insurance. Meech got 2 baby mamas. One of them dead and was a crackhead. We ain't seen the kids. We don't know where the other baby mama is. This nigga's in Atlanta kissing strippers that work for Greenie. This nigga Meech is wilding out. And you're talking about me being fast? And oh, don't even make me get on the divorce, Ma. Yeah. The divorce that's happening because of you and Charles. He stuck his wing in Miss Mabel, and you tried to hit her with a pot. I remember it. I was standing on the stairs. Oh, no, you're not going to do that. Not tonight. Oh, I'm grown. I'm going to do this tonight. The hell with this. I'm moving fast. You're calling me fast? Oh, let's talk about fast. I remember when I was 6 years old, Meech was about 11, 12 years old, and he had a girl over here that was 16 years old, and he had sex with her on the couch. You're talking about me being fast? Meech is fast. I said, oh, yeah. This is what we need. This is what we need. That nigga Charles, as soon as Nikki said, Dad had sex with Miss Baby, he said, wait a minute. That nigga Charles, he said, wait a minute. Hey, Charles didn't care about her having googly eyes with the doctor. He didn't care about Meech having 2 baby mamas. He didn't care about Terry messing with a Jezebel. But as soon as he said, you guys are getting divorced because Charles fucked Miss Mabel, that nigga said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, Charles, we on your ass today, nigga. That nigga Charles is mad. Terry Jr., look at this shit. I had to get this picture. Cause look. Where's that? Look at this picture. Oh, where is it? Look, this nigga looking at grandma like googly eyes. What does that mean? Terry Jr. was caught in the crossfire. Terry Jr., your dad messing with a Jezebel. Yeah, Jezebel. That fucked every nigga in the city. Damn, Terry Jr. was looking like, damn. Man, she just went around the table. It was duck, duck, goose in there, but everybody was the goose. And the only person that was a duck was Terry Jr., man. Terry Jr. was the only duck. Everybody else was a goose. Everybody else got hit with that 1-2 step. Damn. That was pretty good on Nikki, though. I appreciate that. We needed that moment, man. We had to set the family straight. Well, and after that, we had Lil Nikki and Meech having a little conversation, and she's basically saying all the hardships that she has going on, you know, not knowing if Breeze is her boyfriend or not, being scared to have a boyfriend because Darius got stabbed up. And all Meech could say is like, damn, man, yeah, I'm still mad about that. That's my fault. Meech is like, shit, better that nigga than me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
But Meech is there, and he's consoling his sister. What you guys think about Meech and Nikki's relationship? Too Dizzy said the scene is familiar. Have we seen this before?
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Hey, the Black Baron, that nigga Meech, she's like, I'm just scared because Darius, he got stabbed. That nigga Meech gonna say, damn, that's crazy, man. You know, I still think about that. That's fucked up. That nigga Meech don't give a fuck. That nigga Meech like, yeah, damn. But he's like, whew. I knew that nigga Lamar was crazy. When he stabbed that kid, I knew we had to do something. Oh, I'm glad we sacrificed Monique to get that nigga up out of here. Because, golly, man, that nigga Lamar was not playing. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga Lamar almost got us. Nikki, I mean, Darius is a soldier. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, RIP to the brother, but listen. This is BMF. The most important letter in BMF is family, Nikki. So I don't ever want you to forget that. Family is the most important letter in BMF. So when Darius died, you got to look at it like this. The family is still together. So what I want you to do is take Darius, crumble it up like a piece of paper, and just throw it over your shoulder. You don't have to forget about Darius. You got to move on with your life. Listen, when I lost Monique, did I cry over it? Yeah, I shed a thug tear, but I let that shit go. You know what I mean? And now I'm living my life. I'm in the A. I got me a bad little thing by the name of Angel. I want you to come out to Atlanta. It's a little dangerous right now. We in a war, but I just want you to know whatever happened to Darius, you got to do like I did with Mo. You got to just ball that idea, that dream up, and just throw it away. Because F is the most important letter in BMF. Family. I love you, girl. Yeah, exactly. Darius wasn't family. Darius wasn't family. The most important letter in BMF is family, not random nigga. Random nigga Darius. No. The most important letter is F, family. So do you guys think Meech actually cared about Darius, or he was just saying that to make his sister, you know, saying like cooler nerves? Darnell said my mom found a condom wrapper and went off. Nah, my mom used to buy us condoms. I tell you, my first box of condoms, I was at 13, but I was thinking to myself, like, I don't know why my mom buying this. I ain't got no girls. So it's like, yeah. But she just wanted us to be used to having them. So that's it. All right. That's Lil Nikki's story. So the relationship is cool. Well, there's got to be some kind of foreshadowing with Breeze. What do you guys believe the outcome is going to be with Breeze and Nikki? Because Charles likes him. Now, well, I don't know. Because Lucille got the information. She didn't actually pick up nothing. That's what I'm saying, Kendall. Everybody knows. You got to look at it like this. I don't know what schools y'all went to, but in Kansas City, like, let's just say my school district, we only had 2 high schools, but within my school district, you had my school, you had our rival school, but then like I said, you had Raytown, you had Ray South. Those are easily accessible. You can drive there in 10, 15 minutes. You had O'Hara, then you had Grandview, you had Belton, you had Raymore. So we had probably within like from my school, probably within a 20-mile, I mean, probably like a 20-minute radius, you probably had about 6 high schools. You probably had about 6 high schools. So if anybody got like popped or stabbed or killed, you knew, you know what I mean? Like, well, what is Nikki and them? Is Nikki and them in middle school? Darius, that was like middle school when that happened, wasn't it? Or were they in element? They had to be like middle school because Terry was in high school. So let's just say it was like 6th grade. I think they in high school now, maybe. Yeah, everybody knows if somebody gets stabbed up, like, okay, man, that was Nikki's boyfriend. You know what I mean? Everyone like, man, it's Nikki. You gotta watch out. Nikki's brothers, they sell dope. You know what I mean? Thinking that's what I'm thinking. I think she's like a freshman now, maybe a freshman, sophomore. But it's crazy though, because Nikki, I think she's like 19 now in real life. I know I was always laughing during season 1 because she was like 17, 18, when she was playing like a 13-year-old. So I don't know, man. It's just crazy. But yeah, you like within your city, if you're talking to a girl, everybody knows. Like if I'm talking to a chick, I knew this one girl I talked to, her brother had got killed. Did I know that before I started? Yeah, I knew that. I didn't know him. I knew of him though. But yeah. Maybe y'all trying to write Big Meech. Well, y'all trying to write Little Meech. All right. We'll go into we'll do Lucille and Charles' story next, and then we'll do like Terry and Meech with Detective Brian and Jen spinoff. Or we might do Lucille, Charles, and then Brian. No, we'll do Lucille, Charles, because Charles didn't really have a part this week. So Lucille and Charles will be together. Then we'll do Brian and Jen together. We'll do Brian and Jen together, and then Terry and Meech individually. And that'll round us up. Because what we at, an hour now? Charles, Lucille take us about 2 hours. Yeah, we'll be all right. That's cool. Yeah, we'll do Charles and Lucille next. Loose, or should I say? Oh, man. Shout out to my dog Brillo, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to Brillo, the Big Reviews channel. That's my brother right there. You know what I mean? He the best to do it. Big facts or oh hell no. I know he got some for y'all tonight. Relay snitching, big facts or hell no, y'all. Big facts or all hell no. Go to Brillo, the Big Reviews channel tonight. After he get done shoveling that snow, he gonna get on here and talk some snow. You know what I mean? They call him Brillo the Snowman. Get it? He's iced out. Plus he got snow, man. All right. Charles and Lucille. We got a pineapple lemonade by Truly. Drink responsible. I'm only having 2 tonight because I got to get up. You know, we hit the mall and ball all day. That'll give me some outfits for next weekend. We got to get right. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We won't have a live next week, but I'll try to make up for it that Monday night. Well, Monday night will be Monday mistakes. So I'll kind of do like a quick run through with the Monday mistakes. We'll figure it out. All right, we got Lucille and Charles. We start that at 109. Wait, before we do, let's see something. BMF. All right, let's see what all we got so far and go ahead and remove. Did we have any bodies this week? 0 bodies, correct? 0 bodies, correct? We still waiting on the Kevin. We were wrong. It was episode 2. Brian takes out. We ain't got that yet. Meech links with MK and fights off Techwood. Well, this right here, we're wrong. Let me see. I wrote down Jen brings bricks to Brian. I was wrong with that. She actually turned those in. Brian takes down Blaze. We're still waiting on that. Who else we got? Yeah, that's pretty much it right there. Gin and the bricks. I was wrong on that. Next week, Delicious, I'll be in London. So I'll be in London town. I might do a live. I might do a live out there. Maybe Friday night. I might just do like a quick live and talk about the episode. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Because I get in pretty early because I leave Friday morning. I get there. I leave here like 8 and get there like 9 or something like that. I don't know. I got to double check, but I got a week before that even happens. All right. So we didn't have any bodies this week. None of the theories came true yet. We got the bricks wrong. We got Meech links with the MK and fights Techwood. So it looks like it might be Techwood and Meech, BMK BMF and Techwood. All right, cool. So far, 4 episodes, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we got 11 bodies in 4 episodes. 11 bodies, 4 episodes. I'll probably do like some quick lives while I'm out there to show y'all around. But come on, man. You know, hey, I'm going to be out there working. You know what I mean? I'm going to be out there working. So it ain't like, I'm going to try to do some recording out there, but this trip might not be that type of trip, man. I got some old acquaintances I got to get up with. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right. Here we go. But I'll definitely show you guys around and we'll try to make it happen. Get some interviews in or something like that. Oh, Movie Bot ain't hit me back. I don't think he's trying to do the interview. I'm trying to get him on camera, y'all. I'm trying to get Movie Bot on camera. I'm trying to be the first person to interview Movie Bot. We're going to see who Movie Bot is. We're going to find him. We're going to track him down and we're going to find him. All right. Now, this is the Terry and Lucille story here. Now, I don't know about y'all, but excuse me, if you ain't never pulled this move off, and y'all know what I'm talking about. 299 300. Hey, what's going on, Lucille? Just getting a quick burn in. You know, it's been a while, but obviously I still got it. Just want to let you know I made you a plate. It's down there. Whenever you're ready, you can go eat that. Matter of fact, I ran your bath water. You know those little bath bombs? Yeah, I got one of those. Your favorite one, the little purple one? Yeah. Purple rain, purple rain. Yeah, I'm just in here. I just finished up the left bicep. Just knocked out 300 on the right. You know, I'm just trying to be a better man, Lucy. I know you working 12-hour shifts. I know you deserve better. And what I'm trying to do personally is if I could be a better me, then I can be a better us. I'm starting to make more sacrifices. I'm starting to eat clean. My diet, I'm actually vegan now. So your food is down there in the oven. It's waiting on you. You warm it up. As I mentioned, the bath will be ready for you. I got your bed. I washed your linen. Everything is good. Some candles for you. So just whatever you need, let me know. All right. Because I want you to know, as your husband, even though we have our differences, even though I'm sleeping in Terry's old room, I want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'm always going to be here for you. You, Nikki, Meech, and Terry, y'all my heart. And I don't know what I would be if it wasn't for y'all. Now, I had a career in music, but I put that on hold because I wanted to make sure that my family was straight. And I know right now we're going through some turbulent times and things may not be as peachy and as rosy as we wanted, but just know that as the man of this household, it's up to me to provide for you. It's up to me to make sure that Nikki gets to school on time. It's up to me to make sure that my boys, even though they doing wrong, they have a house over their head. So just a heads up. Just a heads up. I did sign off on Meech getting a new house. But hear me out. I did that so our son won't have to be looking over his back. Because it was either that or let people go kick those down. It was either that or let people go rob him. It was either that or let people pimp out his girl Angel. So what was I supposed to do? As a father, as a black man, the toughest job in America is being a black man, and especially a black father. When your sons are led astray, I looked down to my ground and I looked up to the Lord and I dropped down to my knees and I said, Lord, give me a sign. And he said, Charles, you need to start hitting those weights. How can you be right for your family if you ain't right within? So I made a change. I just knocked out 300 curls on each arm because that's what I need to do. I need to be better so I can do better. When I look in the mirror, I don't want to be looking at a man that can't make a change. When I look in the mirror, I want to be the man that made a change. So Lucille, take your time and do what you need to do because I'm here for you. I'm here for Nikki and I'm here for the boys. And that's never going to change. I know CPS is after our son, Terry, but guess what? I went down there and I filed a motion today because that's what fathers do. I'm a black man in America. Not only am I a black man in America, I'm a black man in Detroit. These streets ain't safe for anybody. So if it's up to me, then I'm going to make sure that our family is taken care of. Now, Lucille is hearing all of this. And y'all didn't peep it, though. Lucille walked out of there. What Lucille do? Lucille walked out of there like, woo, 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 woo. Lucille walked out of there like, oh, Charles. Oh, Charles, come to the room tonight. Yeah, Charles, come to the room tonight. She walked out of there fanning herself off. She was on fire. She said, ooh, wait. Ooh. Ooh, that nigga Charles is in there. That nigga Charles, I ain't gonna lie. This is exactly what Charles did. Charles was looking out the window. He heard her open up the door. He was like, all right, ready? And she comes upstairs. What's up, Lucille? Just dinner in the oven for you. Just getting a quick pump in. You know, trying to get back in shape. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about walking on for the Detroit Lions. I'm hearing Barry Sanders need a backup. Like, ooh, this nigga Charles. Charles over there hitting Charles hitting them pull-ups. My nigga Charles putting in that work. Yes, sir. See, it takes a real man. It takes a real man to go above and beyond. See, Charles has already identified the situation. And he knows what turns Lucille on because Lucille been turned on before. Remember, at one point in time, Charles was a good man. He was a good old quiet boy, kind of like Breeze. But that's how you get 3 babies out of her. You don't get 3 babies out of her. She ain't really fucking with you, you know what I mean? I ain't never had a girl hot and bothered over a nigga like me. When the woman get done with me, they don't give a fuck. They go back to their nigga. I ain't never had a woman be hot and bothered over me. No, never. Man, I need to hit that gym a little bit more, Charles. Soon as they get done with me, they go back to their boyfriend, back to their husband. They go back to the streets. They go back. I done talked to him last week, and then this week they ain't hit the nigga back no more. They was some new nigga. I said, what? I ain't never had nobody hot and bothered over me. Not even my ex-wife wasn't hot and bothered over me. She left me for a rich nigga. A rich nigga. What a rich nigga won't you? Lucille is fucking with a rich nigga, but hot and bothered over a broke nigga. I said, how the hell did this nigga Charles pull this off? This whole time niggas been hating on Charles, but guess who hasn't been hating? Guess who hasn't been hating? Hey, everybody comment who hasn't been hating on Charles in the last 2.5 seasons. Everybody comment who hasn't been hating on Charles in the last 2 seasons. Go ahead. Go ahead. Who hasn't been hating on Charles? Everybody's been hating on Charles except for one person. And we got facts and evidence to prove that that person never hated on him. How the hell is Lucille fucking with a rich nigga but hadn't bothered off broke nigga? Someone tell me who hasn't hated on Charles in 2.5 seasons. So put in the chat. Because there's only one nigga in the world that was doing it. There was only one nigga in the world that was doing it. Go ahead, put him in the chat. Put him in the chat. Put the one nigga in the Power universe, the BMF universe, the 50verse that hasn't hated on Charles. Go ahead. I can't see properly. Hold on, give me a second. Lily says a young nigga named ModJ. Well, I'll be damned. That's me. Would y'all look at that? Would y'all look at that? Me. That's my name on the screen. That's me. God damn it, Mo, you done did it again. Miss Zoe said I gave him the name Raw Dog Charles. I'm Raw Dog Mo. Everybody done raw. If you were in this chat and you were over the age of 20, we didn't all Raw Dog something, or you done been Raw Doggy. We didn't all Raw Dog something. What we talking about? Raw Dog is not a bad name. Raw Dog is not a bad name. That is just it's just a verb. You know what I'm saying? It's just a verb. What is it? It's Raw Dog. That's Raw Dog Charles. Okay. Meech, he Raw Dog. Terry, he Raw Dog. All the Marquisha Raw Dog. Wanda Raw Dog. Angel Raw Dog. Everybody the Raw Dog. Everybody the Raw Dog. Raw Dog ain't a bad name. Lucille Raw Dog. We got 3 kids. What we talking about? Everybody the Raw Dog. We listen. This ain't me. Hey, I'm gonna put this out here real quick. We're gonna continue on with this story. You know, just y'all ain't gonna want to hear this. So all church folk said Mark Dark stole my Raw Dog Charles. Hey man, you know, it is what it is. I mean, but we all Raw Dog, so is it really my Raw Dog? Hey, yo, pause on the Raw Dog for me owning it. But we didn't all done it. That is our word collectively. You know what I mean? Now I forgot what I was about to say, man. Y'all didn't got. Hold on. What the fuck was I about to say? Oh yeah. All right. So all you church folk, if you are church folk right now, la. Cover your ears if you church folk right now, because I'm about to give y'all the real deal when it comes to raw dogging. You know, the devil created contraceptive. You know, the devil created condoms. You supposed to be raw dogging. The Bible say you supposed to be raw dogging. That thing don't say nothing about you protection. So, hey. That means contraceptive and rubbers are the devil's work. The devil say use that. The Lord didn't say, I ain't never heard one time in that thing. Then I'm in that book. I'm looking through. I was like, looking through it. Okay, where's it say use one of those? Okay, nope, not verse 13. Nope. Okay, Leviticus. Nope. Nope. John. No. Nope. Be fruitful and multiply. We don't die, we multiply. You got a raw dog to multiply. Raw Dog Charles is not a bad name. That's the devil's work. So when you go in there, you got a condom. I shame the devil. I shame the devil. Buy condoms. Don't be out here raw dogging, man. Y'all be safe out here. Get tested regularly. Every 6 months I go in for my test up. You know what I mean? We good to go around here. But do whatever you see fit. But Raw Dog Charles is not that bad of a name. I'd rather be Raw Dog Charles than Burning Up Charles. Put a 1 in the chat. Would you rather be called Raw Dog Charles, or put a 2 in the chat? Would you rather be called Burnt Up Charles? Now let's see which one sounds worse. Burnt Up Charles or Raw Dog Charles? A 1 for Raw Dog, a 2 for Burnt Up. Which one would you rather be? We all adults here. We all adults here. Now, Charles done put in all this work. Charles think he about to get some too. This nigga Charles think he's slick too. You know what Charles did? Charles went in there and he got a washcloth. He putting some water on his back, dabbing up his chest and shit to make it look like this nigga been in here just getting it in. We all know Charles ain't been putting in that much work. This nigga Charles is out and about. Remember that nigga was down in Atlanta. He wasn't even thinking about working out. That nigga went to the Jack the Rapper ship. That nigga was wilding out. But let's continue on. Now, the next time we see the family members, is when Lucille comes home. Now, we already know what happened here. Kendall, I got the pace, Kendall. I got it tonight. Speaking of Raw Dog Charleston, well, we seen Sticky Fingers Nikki still in tampons, but we didn't see Sticky Fingers Nikki still in condoms. Well, Lucille just came home from a 12-hour shift, still hot and bothered. Look, this is the leftovers from what happened when she seen Charles last night. She woke up and went to work. She ain't got right since she seen my nigga Charles working out. That nigga Charles didn't even have to touch her. That's how you know you got that, you got that gift. The gift and the curse. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Lucille went to work hot and bothered from last night. She ain't got right. She seen my nigga Charles in there working out. Mr. 300. I'm talking 300 curls per arm. No bull niggity. She came home and said, girl, ain't no one getting no cutty in this house except for me. Charles is coming home later on, and he's about to lay that P to the I to the P to the E down on me. I seen that man upstairs. Breeze, you need to get your little nappy-headed self out of here. Y'all need to be home before the street lights is on, and I'm calling parents. Lucille is mad, irate. That 12-hour shift at Wendy's, it ain't no joke. Let me tell you, it ain't no joke. I used to work at Sonic's. That's the only fast food I ever worked at. I told y'all they fired me on I was off. I clocked out, and they told me to clean up the refrigerator, and I told the manager, fuck you, nigga. I quit this bitch, and I quit. And I gave my boy a ride home from work. Pause on the ride home, but I was the only one with a car. So I clocked out at 7. He got out at 8. They said, Mo, can you help clean up the refrigerator? I said, nigga, I done clocked out. If I ain't getting overtime, I ain't doing it. They said, you can't get overtime. So I said, fuck you. And I quit. And that was a week before I graduated high school. Facts. But let's continue on. So I know how it is to be working multiple hour shifts. But working a 12-hour shift, now that's crazy. And me not eating for free at Sonic is even crazier. And you got to pay for that, Mo. Nigga, I'm dropping triple chicken strips. I'm dropping mozzarella sticks. I'm over there making grilled cheese. I'm making me hamburgers with 3-4 patties on them motherfuckers. I ain't paying for nothing because I'm at work, nigga. This is free food. If I'm making it, it's free food. I would never come home hungry. But Lucille comes in here. Lucille came in here and she seen this. She said, oh, hell no. I already got what? 4 grandkids, 3 grandkids in a possibility? Oh, no. What up, Torian? What up, Torian? He said nigga got fired after he clocked out. Hey, facts. Hey, what I'm going to do, I'm going to call my homeboy Willie. So my boy Willie is the one that had to clean up the refrigerator. Like I told this story before, I think. But yeah, so I had since we talking about Lucille at work. Yeah, that's what I told it when we talking about Lucille the first season. Yeah, so I got off work because it was kind of slow. And so the last thing I did was I had the water hose. And to clean out Sonic, everything is lifted up. So everything is like on stilts. So you can spray water up under it and it drains on all sides. So you take one of the trays and you get down on the tray and you spray. So you get a bucket of water, you put the soap in there, and then you do like the squeegee over the floor, and then you dump the rest of the water out, and that goes up under like the stove and everything. And then you take the water hose and you spray everything. So I did that, and I got off work at 7 o'clock because we were slow. Now my homeboy, he was gonna get off at 8 because you had to have 2 people working till 8 at least. And then there was my other homeboy that got us the job. His name was Uche. He was African. Uche was there. He's gonna be there till 9 to close. So I got off at 7 because it was slow. And I like, hey, Willie, I'm going to go sit in the car and I'm just going to wait till you get off. So I went up front. I'm talking to the girls. So, the girls work up front. They got a better lifestyle than us. They got music. They got fans on. They get free drinks. Like, the only thing we got for free at Sonic's was the drinks. The food costs. But the girls was up there with the drinks. So we had hey, Kelly, let me get that. Give me a drink. So they be bullshit. So I'm up front talking to the girls. I clocked out. This nigga gonna come and say, hey, can you help Willie clean out the freezer? I said, hey, I done clocked out, bro. Why you ain't ask me that shit when I was on the clock? Well, I'm asking you now. I said, all right, well, if I clock back in, you'll give me overtime. He said, nah, we can't give you no overtime. So I said, can I clock back in? He said, no. So I said, well, I'm not about to clean the refrigerator. He said, you're not going to help Willie? You guys can go home early. I said, no, if I ain't going to get paid for it, I'm not going to do it. He said, well, you should come help him. I said, man, fuck that. I quit this stupid shit then. Just like that, I quit. I mean, nigga, I'm not about to go back there and help out. You get the fuck out of my face, nigga. Man, I'm graduating in a week, nigga. The fuck we talking about, nigga? Go clean the freezer. You know what you had to do with the refrigerator? We got shit on trays. You got to take all the trays out of there. You got to go spray the walls down. Then you got to rub all the walls down. Let that shit sit for like 20 minutes before you put everything back in. Man, I'm not doing that shit. I quit that shit right there. Does Willie still work there? Hell no, Willie don't work there. After we graduate, all the niggas, we got the fuck up out of it. We just working there because our homeboy worked there. And our homeboy, you know what I'm saying, he hooked us up with the job. So it's like, cool, we got us a cool job. And all of us worked there. It was some cool. We had some straight chicks that worked there too. Because when we worked at, it wasn't in like our school district. It was a little bit out. So, hey, they had to. That girl Kelly was nice. She was a junior though. But there was this other girl, but she only worked like maybe once or twice a week. She was a cheerleader for the other school, but she was bad. But that's why she only worked like, she barely ever worked too, man. She had some nigga. I don't know. This nigga had to be old enough because that nigga's car was nice, unless he was just had some rich parents. But this nigga used to drop her off. Now, this nigga's car was better than mine, but I had me an 88 Acura Legend. It was gold on some 16-inch chrome wheels, but I had two 12s in the back of my shit. My beat was, hey, my shit was thumping way harder than that nigga shit, but that nigga's car was better than mine, so she ain't never give me no play, man. But shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. Every day we at work, whenever I seen her, I'm at it. What's that? It's like, nigga, you smell like fries. Like, damn, girl, you know I gotta, hey, I'm working back here. I'm working. Girl, give me some love. Show me some niggas. Give niggas some love. Fuck that nigga that you love so bad. Like that nigga mama gave him that car. I had to hustle for my shit. Everything you see out there, that shit nigga rigged. That was me hooking that beat up. You dig? Had my homeboy put the goddamn stereo in. I hooked that shit up. Nigga, I tore the shit. That's me putting in that work. I ain't got the bread to go to the store and get that shit. You know what I mean? Fuck with your boy. Nah, so my homeboy Willie actually worked with the Kansas City Chiefs. So that nigga, he been there for all their Super Bowl rings too. He worked up there. Shout out to my dog Willie. We used to call him Willie Dynamite. He was the running back for our school. My junior year, senior year, he was the running back, starting running back. That was my dog. But yeah, he worked for the Kansas City Chiefs now. So shout out to Willie. He's probably watching on Facebook. He'll probably watch it back. But yeah, shout out to my dog Willie. Willie Dynamite. And then my homeboy Floyd Hurricane. And then my older brother, Henry, the one that used to be in the lives with me. Yep, that was the crew, man. We all worked up at Sonics our senior year. All right, let's continue on. Lucille kicks him up out of here. Now, next time we see Lucille, she's putting up a sign. Now, the sign says, I tried to get it frozen on there so we could actually read it, but let's see. If your last name isn't Flenory, you may not go upstairs. Now, there was this one time. So, this situation here has happened before. Like, my mom used to want us to have girls over, but at a certain point, she really didn't care because my dad didn't trip. My dad didn't care about none of that. He was like, man, shit. You know what I'm saying? If you got girls over, hey, man, wear protection. You know what I mean? My dad didn't care. He was more of, I'd rather you be in here and you being safe than you out in the wild and out, because I told you how I used to rip and run around. So it was like, okay, cool. Well, I had this one girl. Her name was, I ain't gonna say her name because we cool now. We still cool to this day. She was nice too. She way better at it. She didn't got older. Whew. She put on that mom weight too. Oh my God. I'm talking. She messed with dope boys though. She out in San Diego. Sheesh. But yeah, I had her come through one day. This is my senior year. I used to have half a days because if you had a job, you could go to school half a days. But I ain't had no job. Remember, I didn't start working at Sonics till maybe like January of 03. So this is in probably like October of 2002. So going into that year. So I had a half a day. And I got old girl. I convinced her to skip school with me. So we came to the crib. It's probably about 11 or 12. Because I got out at 11:15 every day. We came to the crib, had her upstairs in the room. You know what I'm saying? One thing led to another. We were feeling each other, and out of nowhere, my room is on top of the garage. Dun, dun, dun. I'm like, man, what the fuck? So I'm in the room, right? So I'm in the room, and I hear the garage. I'm like, oh shit. So I'm hopping up. I'm like, hey, you gotta get dressed. You gotta get dressed. So she get dressed. She's like, what is it? I'm thinking, ain't nobody supposed to be here. So I'm like, who the fuck is it? I look out the window. It's my mama pulling up. I'm like, oh, I know she about to be hating. Like, if it's my dad, I could just be like, nah, I came home. You know what I mean? I just came home because I wasn't feeling too good, or I had to do a number 2 because I lived in walking distance. If it's my mama, because they didn't know I had the work release program because I didn't have a job. But I had the work release, and I had my homeboy's uncle signing all of our shit because none of us had jobs. But we had him signing off saying that we were at work. So I'm at the crib because I got me something. Normally I don't go back to my crib, but I got something today, and I convinced somebody to skip school with me. So I'm like, all right, man, we go back to the room. So we up in the room. I hop it up. I'm nervous as hell. My heart jumping out of my. I'm like, fuck. So my mama come in, and I'm like, so what we do? We get dressed, and I take her down to the front door. And what we do, while my mom is closing the garage, I hear the garage closing. So I tell her, hey, don't walk off yet. Just stand on the side of the door. So she goes outside. She's standing on the porch. She's standing on the porch, and I come and I act like I'm opening up the door when my mom comes in. I was like, hey, mom, what are you doing here? She's like, oh, I took off work early because I got to go do such and such at your brother's school. No, my brother was a freshman, so it wasn't at my brother's school. I think she was doing something with my nephews. But she like, yeah, I got to take off and get your nephew. So she in the house. So I'm acting like I'm just coming into the door. She's like, what are you doing home? I said, man, you know, I don't like using the bathroom at school. Plus, they be playing around and throwing paper towels at people when you're number 2. She's like, all right, well, hurry it up. Do you need me to take you back? So I'm like, oh, no. So I told the girl, like, once I go in the house, start walking off so I could distract my mom. So she ended up walking off. And then my mom takes me to school. She's like, hey, do you know her? Tell me why my mom picked up the girl that left my house and took us both back to school. Man, I'm like, dog. Because she was going back to school. It's like 11 in the morning. She started walking down the main road back to the school. I'm like, why the fuck would you walk down the main road? My mom takes me back to school. She said, hey, do you know her? She said, hey, are you going to school? And I'm acting like I don't know her like that because she just came from the house. She's like, yeah, I'm going to school now. Man, tell you my mama didn't pick both of us up. It took us both back to school. She's sitting in the back seat. We acting like we don't know each other. Man, my mama be begging me, why don't you have any kids? Well, if you would have let me raw dog that day, I may have had a kid at 17. If you would have let me raw dog that day, Ma, I probably would have had a kid at 17. But you interrupted what we had. We had a good thing. Don't know if I'm going to see you again. And nothing ever happened between me and her ever again. We always stayed cool. We reconnected probably like 3 years ago. I mean, we talked like on and off, but nothing ever came out of it. She got a son. That nigga in college now. That could have been my little boy. But no, my mom was hating. Wanted to take off work early. You know what I'm saying? I got the same thing that happened to me. Man, I told her, I was like, hey, don't walk off until I go back in. So my mom won't see like a girl walking off of our street. Cause our street is like, it's like 4 houses before you get to the end. Cause we like in the center of it. And then you go like turn right. And then you on the main street once you turn left. So it's like my mom would know that there's no girls that live on our block. So I'm like, hey, wait like 2 or 3 minutes and then walk off. Man, my mama talking about, well, once you get done, I'll take you back to school. And we'd have picked her ass up. I'm like, man. Hey, matter of fact, man, I would not. I will put her picture up here and show y'all what she look like now. Y'all be like, damn, Mo. We cool though, man. That's all I can say. But that's just my story about no one being allowed to go upstairs. My mom didn't want girls going upstairs with us. We could go down in like the little den, but you could see the den from the first floor. Like it's only like 5 stairs into the den. So Eric said you got to show me. All right, come on, let's continue on. All right, I think I still gotta. I'll show you, Eric. But all right, so they in here and they discussing. She's talking about Little Breeze being over here. Now Charles likes Breeze. Charles ain't got no problem with Breeze. He ain't got no problem whatsoever with Breeze. He's like, man, you know what? Breeze ain't that bad. She like, oh no, this little nigga fast, man. I done seen this nigga. This nigga is out here acting a damn fool. You know what I mean? He says, hey, I seen that check, that $10,000 check. You still messing with the doctor? You still messing with the doctor? She like, Charles, unlike you, I kept it real. I said, what? Ain't no way she kept it real with my nigga Charles. He's like, man, I just want to know about that $10,000 check, man. That's all. I ain't asking for too much. Hey, Eric, check your DMs, bro. But he seen that check, and that's why Charles has been acting different. Charles is up there fixing the drywall, too. All right. So he found that $10,000 check. Now, the next thing we see is her going to ask Dr. Maurice. He's like, hey, Dr. Maurice, I'm just here. I'm just here to ask you some professional questions about our girl, Nikki. Now, how to know if the pill is right for you? Like, all right. So the first time I stumbled across the pill, I was at, it was this, Ashley K. Ashley K, I'm not gonna say her last name, but Ashley K is the first girl that I went over. She actually had the little circle thing with all the pills in it. And I was like, man, what the hell is this? She's like, oh, that's my birth control. I'm like, birth control? Well, you gotta take this shit every day. She's like, yeah. Like, you don't be forgetting that? She's like, yeah. And I looked in there, she sure enough forgot some. It was some days that were still in there. I'm like, you supposed to take these every day, ain't you? You supposed to take these every day, ain't you? So that was the first time I stumbled across that. But this is my home girl. Well, I won't say it's my home girl. It was just, you know what I'm saying, chick that we were cool with. So we used to go hang out over her spot. Her mama didn't give a fuck. Her mama didn't give a damn. Like, nigga, we be over there 30 deep, nigga. Like, that was just a spot. Nigga, I used to go over there and go to sleep, nigga. She wouldn't even be there. Her mama just opened the door and I'd be over there. But she comes and talks to Dr. Maurice and they start catching up. And he starts taking some jabs, though. I call this some, you know what I'm saying? This right here is some bullshit. Whatever happened to Charles? Was he in the music? I know he was a good ass guitarist. Like, what? What? Man, don't be talking about Charles. She's like, nah, you the only one that actually stuck to what they were supposed to do and became something. I said, damn, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Now, what do y'all think about Maurice asking about Charles? Y'all think that's cool? That's player or that's unacceptable, Charles? I mean, Maurice. That's cool. We good with that, or we can't let that slide, Dr. Maurice. Like, you're a doctor already, man. You don't need to be hating. That comment from Lucille was out of pocket, but it was uncalled for. Man, it's shady. Kendall said this conversation, man. So if I talk to her, like, that's never been, I don't know, man. I just, me personally, I just don't like hearing or talking about other niggas. If a woman starts telling me about what, like, oh, my ex did, hey, listen, I tell them straight up, I stop them right where they are. Now, we had this girl, this is a true story. My homeboy that live in the UK. We used to be stationed out here in Germany. The baddest chick on base. Her name, we called her Freckles because she had freckles. I'm talking about bad nigga. Oh, Lord. I'm talking about she got to the base. Everybody, they fighting like, hey, I'm trying to holler at that. Now, we used to hoot with her husband. Well, it was her ex-husband. But they went to the same base. She was for the kid, like the military, they try to keep you guys around each other. So he used to hoot with us. She was married to a white dude. So this nigga used to hoot with like AirPods in. Man, let me tell you something, man. I used to talk bad to that motherfucker. I'm like, hey, nigga, you ain't nice enough to be hooping with AirPods in. He get out there, think he doing some shit. I used to lock that nigga up. But she came to our base. And before I knew who she was, my homeboy tried to holler at her. Now, he tried to holler at her and he failed. So it's like, all right, bet. Now you gotta give your homeboy the game plan. That's just how it is. Like, hey, boom, we talked about this. This didn't work. This did work. That's how you're supposed to run the game. Like, okay, boom, 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 boom. Don't talk about this. She ain't really trying. All right, cool. So he gave me the rundown. Now it's my turn. I'm on deck, like Ray and Claude said. I'm on deck, so I'm hollering at her. We go out and eat at this little Italian spot down the street from the crib, right? I'm like, cool. You know what I mean? We good. We've been talking for a little bit. We good. We out eating. Boom, boom, boom. I'm cool with the owner because it's right down the street. And I used to go on like Fridays. I go down there and get some orders. So he knew me. Hey, Mo. He's an old German guy, but he owned a little Italian restaurant, pretty good. So he knew that was my go-to. I bring the women there. He hook a nigga up. We get a bottle of wine. He'll give, whatever woman I leave with, he'll give her a bottle of wine. Oh, it's complimentary. But even though I paid for that shit, but it is what it is. But so we doing that, we good to go. Now it turned out she ended up moving like a block away from me. So one day on a Sunday, she hit me up. But prior to that, while we was out eating, she was like, yeah, your homeboy, he tried to holler at me. I wasn't really, I was like, hey, yo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to talk about no other nigga. But the way she tried to flip the story, I'm like, I know what the story was because I seen the text messages. I know the truth. But I'm just like, hey, I ain't trying to talk. I'm not trying to talk about no other nigga. If he tried to holler at you, that's between you two. Ain't got nothing to do with me. But she tried to throw my boy's name in the dirt. And I'm like, come on, man. You can't do that. We play out here. I know what the fuck happened. I seen the conversation. This nigga done gave me the rundown already. That's why you think we here. I'm one step ahead because I prepared for this. But anyway, she talked about that shit. I ain't trying to hear none of that. So one week she called me up on a Sunday. It's probably like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, right? She called me up. She talking about, hey, can you help me out with this German washer? Because, you got the German washing machine, you got the dryer. So the washing machine was all right. It's just in German. So you can Google it, but I knew she was trying to get me to come over there. But the dryer is different. So it's a condensing dryer. So when you put the clothes in, you have to dump the water before you can start it because it contains all the water. You got to dump the water into like the sink. So she wanted me to come over there. So I'm doing that. We down in the basement. Boom, boom, boom. We get it going. We get back upstairs. She like, I already been drinking some wine. So I'm like, all right, shit, what kind of wine you got, right? What kind of wine you got? So she showed me the wine. She like, honey, you can open up this one. And it was the wine that we got when we went to eat. So I'm like, all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? We didn't make that noise, but I had to over-exaggerate. So we upstairs, we pouring up wine and shit. I'm like, nigga, go. You already know a nigga like me. She going to the living room. I'm go. I'm like, nigga, I got to give me a head start. So we go into the living room. Oof. It's going down. It's getting ready to go down. Mind you, her husband's he's at the base, but they got their own houses. They got their own houses. Everything is going good. This nigga called talking about I'm about to drop the son off. I'm like, that little nigga at the crib, man. It's Sunday, it's like 2:30, 3 o'clock. She fucking with a real nigga right now. Nigga, keep your son. Get this little nigga. He's a little light, he's a little mixed baby because she was black and he was white. But keep this little big eared nigga, man. Don't bring him over here. Nigga, I'm over here, nigga. Nigga's big eye. Big eye. This nigga called up talking about he about to drop the kid off. She talking about, are you okay to drive? I'm like, nigga, I live a block away. Nigga, I moved the car like 2 or 3 houses down and walked to the crib. I was great. She said, I'm gonna call you up once he drop the baby off and the baby go to sleep. So I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, it's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm gonna be goddamn sleep by then. I got work tomorrow. I'm like, nigga, I done over here drink half a bottle of wine. We getting ready to get it in. I'm like, okay. I'm looking at the clock. Like, you gonna hit me back? She's like, yeah, once he leave, like, long story short, that was the last time me and her ever hooked up with each other, bro. Nothing ever happened. I'm like, dog. And ever since then, whenever I seen, it was a white guy by the name of Wes. Whenever I seen Wes on the basketball court, I made it my duty to make sure I gave this nigga hell on the basketball court. That nigga was not allowed to score when I was holding him. Fuck that. Fuck that. From that day, even if he was on my team, I ain't give a fuck. Nigga, you ain't getting the ball. Nigga, don't pass him the ball. Nigga, fuck him. Nigga, I was over there. I was good. She talking about I'm gonna call you back. Nigga, it's 3 o'clock. What time you gonna call me back? I'm looking at the clock, but I ain't want to be a lame nigga and hit her up at like 9. Hey, that nigga sleep. So we just never talked after that. You know, we see each other around. We'll say what's up, but that was it. That was it. All right, y'all be getting most stories because what I'm trying to do is fill in for the show, because if we just talk about them, man, we'll be running through this in like 2 hours max. It's really not too much of the story. Said that's childish. No, that meant, listen, your wife left you, nigga. She for the streets. Oh, true story though. Turned out when I went to like my airman leadership school, this is probably like a year later. Cause you know, when we initially, like the first time me and her actually got that, man, that whole situation was kind of bullshit. Like, me and her knew each other from the base, but the first time me and her actually got up with each other, it was after the club one night. And I went back to her room and I stayed in her room, but it turned out she had 2 friends staying in there also. So I'm in there, I'm like, oh, cool, she taking a shower, you know what I'm saying? We good, we about to do our thing. Her 2 friends showed up. So that's how we ended up going out to eat. Like the next week, we ended up going out to eat on that Friday. Because Saturday, I went and stayed with her at the hotel. Turned out her and her bum-ass friends were all staying in the same room. So nothing happened. And then that next week, we went to eat. And then that was the end of it. So after that, I said, you know what? Since you fucked up a good thing, Wes, I'm going to fuck up everything you got from here on out. From there on out. He was on my shit list. He was on my shit list. Nah, it was meant to be. All right. Well, she goes and tries to figure out this about little Nikki. Nothing happens out of there. Next time we see them, it's the family dinner. Now, we already know what happened with the dinner. We know what happened at the dinner. We had the prayer, and everyone gets mad at little Nikki. Everyone gets mad at little Nikki. Now, this whole time, Charles is sitting here and he's mad because they, you know what I'm saying, they bringing up all the you could have had an orgy. Man, I'm not getting into no bullshit like that with no nigga. It's just me and her. The family dinner goes down. We already went over that, so we don't really have to talk too much. We know Charles is pissed. But Lucille, in the middle of the night, she decides to put on that red dress. She heads over to Dr. Dr. Maurice's office. Now, Dr. Maurice think he's smooth, y'all. Dr. Maurice think he's smooth. No, I wouldn't have. And I wouldn't have raw dog her because she had a kid already. So I wasn't about to be baby daddy number 2. You know what I mean? Raw dog Mo is not baby daddy number 2. No. If I'm gonna be a baby daddy, I'm gonna be baby daddy number 1. I'm not gonna be baby daddy number 2. If you baby daddy number 2, you just a reckless ass nigga that don't give no fucks. I can't be baby daddy number 2. Hell, I'm not even baby daddy number 1. But if I had to be a baby daddy, I gotta be baby daddy number 1. I can't be baby daddy number 2. That's just me personally. Definitely can't be number 2. If I'm number 2, it's like, nigga, you just didn't even give a fuck, huh? You already see that they struggling with the one baby she got. Now what you about to do? Give her another struggling baby? And I'd be damned if my kid's struggling. Because if my kid's struggling, well, my kid ain't gonna be struggling, but the other kid gonna be struggling because I'm not giving a fuck about the other kid. I'm sorry. But if I'm baby daddy number 2, I'm only taking care of my child. I don't have enough money for 2 kids. If I wanted 2 kids, I would have 2 kids. But I'm a real nigga and I'm a realist. People can say whatever they want about me, but I'm just gonna be real with you. I ain't taking care of nobody else's kid. It just ain't gonna happen. Go find you another baby daddy to figure that out. But no, sir, not me. But Lucille shows back up. I hope I ain't too late. He said, nah, you never too late. You never too late. He said, I've been waiting for this for so long. Making love until the sun comes up. And baby, I just wanna take it nice and slow. Now, baby, tell me what you want to do. Now, here we are, driving around town. Lucille got that red gown. You got me saying, my, wish that I could take you home and fuck you. Charles been hating since 1978. And Lucille, baby, I want you, lady. Lucille said, oh, Reese. He said, Luce. And they got the holding hands and they got the kissing. That nigga, Dr. Meech. I better call him Dr. Meech. Dr. Maurice. He gripped on that ass. I said, I ain't know Lucille had that. Because the only time I seen Lucille, no disrespect, Mama Meech. No disrespect, Miss Lucille. The only time I seen you was in the Wendy's outfit. And I wasn't really, only a nigga married to you can love you in the Wendy's outfit. I seen you in the Wendy's outfit. I'm like, ugh. But when I seen you in that dress, and then Dr. Maurice got him a nice firm grip, I said, oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh, wait. I said, Mama Meech. Ooh. Ain't no way. You been hiding that in that damn, ooh, girl. What you doing? You don't need it. Ooh, girl, hey. Hell no, OT. I ain't bringing no 2 happy meals, but Mama Meech can bring those 2 happy meals over here. I'm talking about. Hey. He put Miss Lucille against that wall. I said, this nigga Dr. Maurice is a menace. This nigga Dr. Maurice wasn't lying when that nigga said he met a lot of women in his day. This nigga Dr. Maurice is on some shit. That nigga Dr. Maurice said, I'm going to put my thumb in him. I was like, oh, Dr. Maurice, no, not here, not never, not now. This nigga Dr. Maurice said, take these contraceptives I was going to give to your daughter and use them tonight because we getting freaky. Ooh. Oh. Miss Lucille showed up. Miss Lucille showed up and showed out. That nigga, hey, that nigga played, hey, we've all been here before. Hey, put a to all my fellas, we know exactly where Dr. Maurice is at right now. Put a 3 in the chat if you had it getting cracking, But them telling you, no, we should stop this. And you had to do I'll wait for you. Put a 3 in the chat. Everybody has, if you a real nigga, you've been there before. It's like, fuck, man. We should stop this. Well, I'll be there whenever you're ready. Put a 3 in the chat. If you know exactly what's going on, you put a 3 in the chat. I just gave you my 3 in the chat story. We all been there before. Like, God damn, man. Damn. We should stop. It's about 11 o'clock. You ain't got nothing else that's going to slide through tonight. It's like, fuck, why would you even come over here and start this shit then? We going to start this thing all right. We got that. Why would you even come through? Why would you even come through? What the fuck? OT said, J Fine. Why? Man. I know one time I got off these lives. One time I got off one of these lives. This is back when I was in California. I ain't really had too many fumbles since I've been here. I probably I won't call those fumbles. I probably got like 3 that I cut off already since I've been here. It was on some bullshit, but yeah, man, you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck you about to come through? Like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Nick, I want to sing that, but people get judgmental if I my mind telling me, oh, but my body's telling me yes. I don't want to hurt nobody, but there is something that I must confess. I don't see nothing wrong with a little puppy cry. Come on, Lucille. I don't see nothing wrong. You done came over here. You came to the right spot. The doctor gonna put you in your place. You said you were separated. You said you were separated. Why would you come over here and tell me you separated and you don't want me to do no separating? What was the point? You can call me on the phone for this. I could have been at the crib. I know Dr. Maurice is like, what the fuck, man? Don't come over here and get a nigga hype. Don't come and get a nigga hype. Don't come over here wearing that dress. That thing poking out behind you just to get me hot and started and vroom, vroom. I got a motherfucking Corvette engine over here. This ain't the bucket that Charles got, baby. This nigga ready to roll. I'm ready to put that motherfucker in the 3rd gear. Don't be coming over here talking about pump the brakes. No, I'm talking about vroom, vroom. I'm not talking about no skirt. I'm talking vroom, vroom. Don't come over here. Don't come over here with that bullshit, Lucille. Don't let a nigga get a grip in, Lucille. You can't do that to me. I'm a doctor. I made something of myself. I'm a doctor. This is how you gonna treat me? Now I know what they were feeling like going through the pandemic. Nurses and doctors were getting no respect during the pandemic. Now it all makes sense. Lucille's over here getting the doctor ready to go just to tell him to pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Come on, Lucille. We almost had a whole hour on Charles and Lucille's story, but damn it, let's speed this thing up because Lucille done pumped the brakes on us. So we got to carry on now. We thought Dr. Maurice about the $10,000, Maurice. $10,000. That's the motherfucking thanks I get. Lucille returns home. Look at Lucille's hair. Lucille went over there. If you look at, if you see anybody coming home with their hair like this, what's the first thought in your mind? Like, man, what the hell? Lucille then came over here. This dress got wrinkles all in it. The hair is all messed up. Lucille, you smell like Gucci cologne. Where you been? Lucille, where you been? She talking about, oh, my babies. Whole time you were just over there with Dr. Maurice. But then she goes upstairs. Look at my nigga Charles. Charles looked out that window again and seen Lucille pull up. And what did he do? He act like he was upstairs working out. Lucille, where you coming from? Oh, I was just getting some air, Charles. How you feeling now? She's like, I'm good, Charles. He's like, all right, well, good night. She looking at Charles like, damn, this nigga been working out. This nigga been working out. Hey, look at Charles. Look at Charles. Look at Charles. He gonna hit the pull-up bar one time before he go into the room like this nigga just be working out all day, every day now. This nigga Charles think he's slick. This nigga Charles, he gonna come out with just a towel on. Didn't dry off at all. This nigga just got a towel on. He gonna hit the damn pull-up bar one time before he go in the room like, yeah, Lucille, I'm out here getting it. And that is the story of Charles and Lucille. We got that right up under an hour, man. What y'all think about Charles and Lucille? They about to try to make things back. They better try to get this thing back together on the right page. They try to get back on the good foot. What we got, man? What we got with them? Charles talking about, all right, good night. He hit the damn pull-up bar one time. Yeah, Lucille. Feel the burn. Like, man, get your ass out of here. Lucille looking at Charles before he leave. Look at her. It's like, All right, there y'all go. The Charles and Lucille story as told by the BMF writers. Oh, no. Charles knew she was with Dr. Maurice. There's no other thought that could cross your mind at this point. Lucille ain't got no friends. We go to a new church. She put on her nice dress. There's nowhere for Lucille to go but to go fuck with the doctor. You know these things. You know these things. This is common sense here. What up, MBM? Yeah, man. I know you've been a while, but you know it's all good. We here every Friday. My name is ModJ. We are on the clock. We got Meech and Terry, and we have Brian and Jen. So we got about 2 hours left anyway. So we good with this. I mean, we spent about an hour. We did about 30 minutes for Nikki's story. We did about an hour for Charles and Lucille. We got about an hour for Meech and Terry, which would be about 2 hours. And then, so I mean, roughly. Well, Meech's story. The thing about Meech's story is usually shorter, just for the simple fact that we didn't cover everything, all other angles. So it's really we just talking specifically about what Meech did and not the other characters. So in 2 hours, we got 3 characters left, with 3 stories left. So we're good. We're good with that. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We do this each and every Friday. Next week I won't have a live, but I'll probably get on here and just do like I might just do like a Q&A live, because I'm gonna probably be out and about, but I do want to get on here and talk to you guys. So I might do a Q&A live while I'm out and about on Friday, and maybe Saturday do something, but we'll see how that goes. Hey, thank you for the $4.99 today. Today's my day off, so we good. I'm drinking some of that Henny. Hey, there you go. You got to get on the right page. Got to get on the right page. All right. So what y'all want to do? Y'all want to go Brian and Jen or Terry or Meech? Do I do vlogs? I mean, I record some stuff. I got the Amsterdam video done. I just ain't never put it out. Give me a. Do I got a water? I got a water right there. No, I got okay. I got a water. All right, Meech. All right, yeah, we could talk about Meech. We do Meech's story, Meech, and then Brian and Jen, and then we can talk about Terry because Terry had the shortest part of the story this week. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. And we'll finish this thing off right.
We straight killers, Joe.
All right. Here we go. All right. So we'll talk about Meech, then we'll go Jen and Brian, and then we'll finish up with Terry's story. Yeah, that'll work. Shout out to my dog Trill. Now, if you guys want a confirmation about the Freckle story, hey Trill, I was telling them about the Freckle story and how every day from there on out, her husband, when we played basketball, I made it my duty to lock him up every single play. He was not allowed to score. If I'm on the court, I don't want nobody holding her husband. That was my duty. I'm locking this nigga down. Pause. Like, hey, he go up for a layup, I'm going up to block that shit. You know what I mean? None of that. And all of that stemmed from him dropping his son off that day. Hey, man. You brought that on yourself, man. You brought that on yourself. All right, let me find Meech's story. Nah, I can't let that go, man. Me and her could have had something good. Let me see. Hey, like Michael Jordan said, I took offense to that. For real. Hey, but no. Before we go anywhere, hey, Trill, didn't he used to hoot with AirPods in? We were all like, dog, you not that nice, man. He used to listen to music while we was hooping, bruh. And he would be shooting bullshit threes. Like, dog, I played on his team several times. If he's on my team, it's like, all right, cool. I mean, I ain't gonna pass you the ball, but I'm still trying to win. But man, when he was on the other team and he had AirPods in, oh man, nigga, you tripping. You think you about to, that's disrespectful to be you hooping with AirPods in. I'm like, okay. You gonna be listening to something. You'll be listening to the hard music of some fouls. Now it was meant to be. It was just we had a hater on the court. Y'all don't find that? Y'all don't find that disrespectful? We playing basketball. Like, we getting some good runs and at the work. Mind you, this is like 2015, 16. Life ain't like it is now. We up in Spain, Darlin. We in the country. Smell like cow ass. When you go outside, it stank. All we had from 3 o'clock to 11 o'clock was basketball. So we trying to get some runs in, and you got this motherfucker on your team shooting three-pointers, missing with AirPods in. It's like, hey, bro, we're going to whoop your ass. You keep shooting these shots. So if I'm on the other team, man, fuck him. I'm going to lock him up, man. He ain't about to be shooting none of that bullshit. Not when I'm out here. But yeah, man. That was the life we were living, man. It was either that or fight niggas. And we like, man, we ain't trying to fight nobody out here. We ain't. Well, I mean, I got kicked out the basketball tournament for fighting, and we got second place. But that's another story, man. I was like Draymond Green out there. But I was just trying to win. I was just trying to do it for the game. Can you really blame me? All right. So we got Meech's story. We on the clock for Meech. Let me see. 2:17. Hey, before one of our football games, man, I got toe up, man, ass trill, but I went out there and got 2 touchdowns, though. All right, so Meech's story, we start off with him and Loco. Now, him and Loco, they have built a bond. Loco is really trustworthy, and he's like, look, Meech, you really been putting in this work. We getting this dope from the West Coast. We making it happen. We doing what ain't no one else doing. You know what I mean? We making history. We making history. Now, Meech is rolling it up and he hitting that motherfucker. Oh, shit, what the hell this is? But they ended up getting a phone call. Now, this pilot was from Cena, but he speaks English. So, Loco's right-hand man ain't really good with English. And he's like, man, I don't know what the fuck he's saying. He could be a Fed, though. So, Meech is like, let me talk to him. And the reason Meech wants to talk to him is because Meech understands how the game is. And what I mean by that is Meech asked him one simple thing. Do you want the money up front or will you take the money later? And the reason he said that is because the feds, they always try to do a hand-to-hand transaction. Meaning, if I have dope, if you're going to sell to an undercover, they want to make sure that you get the money so they can show that you actually sold product. You see what I'm saying? So if he has dope and you're buying it from him, they want the money at the same time so it'll be documented. Because if not, and you get the money later, you could just say that money was for anything. So once he says the money is coming later, we know that it isn't feds because the feds have to do hand-to-hand transactions every single time because they need to document everything that's going on. So now Meech got the information and it's a private airport with a private jet and it's from Cena's pilot. So Loco is like, damn, okay. We didn't know that, Meech. Thank you for filling us in on this information. Now, Meech has been around the game for a while and he's like, hey, this is how it's done. And like OT said, you do got to smoke before everything, to be honest with you. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? You got to do what you got to do to survive. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying what I did was all right. Making it through the jungle was a day-to-day fight. You know what I mean? But now, we're supposed to be getting 250 bricks. After this, Meech is doing some. Well, this is the 90s. So this is the 90s. I was born in the 80s, But I wasn't getting no Cuddy until like the late 90s. You know what I'm saying? Well, not even the late 90s, like early 2000s. So I don't really know how the game went back then. But Meech drives back home, and we know that Angel's been kicking it over at the crib. Angel's over at the crib. He pulls up to the house, and I'm like, okay. He pulls up to the house, drop top. Now, see, Angel's a little bit different. Angel ain't like Markeisha. Angel is grateful for an opportunity to have a house where she ain't got to pay for a damn thing. Meech shows up with some roses, or no, these ain't roses. I don't know what these are, but he shows up and he's like, "Hey, what's going on? You good?" She said, "You like the view?" Like, yeah, yeah, I am liking the view. Now he's like, "Listen, I gotta dip out, right? You know what I'm saying? I gotta head down to Detroit." She's like, "What you gotta do?" He's like, "I gotta handle some business." I gotta handle some business. She's like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna go back to Greenie's house." And she starts to say, "Well, you know, I never had a house or anything, just this backpack. And, you know, I've been living out of here, and Greenie was the only one that gave me an opportunity." And Meech is like, "Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. You got to know your worth. You got to start dancing and making all your money. You ain't gonna get no more than Greenie." She's like, "Oh, but Meech, I don't know no better. I ain't shit without Greenie." He said, "No, you need to start taking advantage of what God gave you, your God-given talent, girl. You need to start shaking what your mama gave you and keeping your dollars." She said, "But if you're going back to Detroit, what am I gonna do? What if Greenie comes looking for me?" He said, "Ain't no one gonna come looking for you, baby. I'm gonna have niggas outside. I'm gonna have them shooters. You know how I get down. I want you to stay here. I want you to relax. But I still want you to be a stripper, though. I still want you to go out there and get that money, but I want you to relax. You got my sweater on?" She said, "Yeah, it was laying on the floor." Well, Meech says, "I'm about to head out to Detroit." She says, "Well, let me give you something to miss." And she gets ready to give him a little bit of fellatio. That nigga Meech say, "Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? When you gave me head, I started giving the girl kisses." I said, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, Meech, whoa, slow down. Meech, whoa, brother, whoa, 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 Meech." Time out. Time out. I said, "Meech, whoa, 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 whoa." She's about to go down on Meech, and Meech said, "Wait a minute," and started kissing her. We just got her from the club last night. She was just with Greenie. She was just making some green in the club. Lord knows what went down. What did y'all do to my boy Meech in episode 4 of season 3? Who is this guy? Who is this nigga Meech? This is not the same Meech we watched for the last 23 episodes. This is not the same Meech that we watched for the last 2 and almost a half seasons. This is not the same Meech that we. Who is this guy? This can't be Meech. This has to be Demetrius Flennory. This cannot be Meech. Who is this guy? This is no longer Big Meech. This is no longer Meech. Episode 4, we need to putting that down right now. Episode 4 is called The Return of Demetrius. Episode 4 is The Return of Demetrius. This is not Meech. There's no way you can tell me that this is Big Meech. We have not watched him for 20 episodes and then 3 episodes this season, and then this nigga turns into this. Kissing hands. She about to don't. We watched this nigga Meech knock a stripper down in the strip club to turn this nigga into kissing strippers that are about to suck them up. Who wrote this? Who did this to Demetrius? Who did this to Demetrius? Don't tell me this is how my niggas in Detroit are getting down. Don't tell me that shit. Don't tell me this is, oh man, I'm not believing this for 1 minute. I told y'all episode 4 does not exist. This episode does not, who is this nigga, man? Who infiltrated Big Meech and is an imposter? Who is this guy? There's no way that this is my nigga Meech. I'm not going for this. Who is this? This is Demetrius, y'all. Episode 4. Return of Demetrius. Meech isn't supposed to be a gentleman. He invited a stripper with no house to his house and told her she could stay here and be a stripper and not give any money to Greenie. That's gentleman enough. She's forever in debt to this nigga. Did we forget that this motherfucker works for Greenie? That this motherfucker's sole purpose is to be a soul snatcher to niggas with money in the club and bring the money back to Greenie? Did we forget who this, no disrespect, Angel, this slower is? Remember, she even told Meech, why'd you invite me out if I don't bring no money back? Like, nigga, who did it to my dog Meech, man? Who did this to Meech? She's like, I should give you something to remember me by or to miss me. I'm like, oh, okay. Right there. I'm definitely going to miss that. But that nigga said, no. Give me a kiss. And then, just like his daddy, raw dog Meech. Raw dog Meech. Oh, man. All right. So next time we see Meech, Meech returns back to the crib Dola. Hey, chill, OT. I'm trying to get through this, man. We already wasted 10 minutes. All right. So Meech ends up showing up, and Terry, he's upset because Terry, he's trying to run things the way he wants to run it. But when Meech shows back up, Meech is like the big dog. Meech is the man on the block. Meech is, hey, the king is back. The king is back. Hey, shout out to Meech, man. My kids is dripped down in Gucci. Thanks to Uncle Meech. So Meech is like, hey, Terry, what's going on? One-eyed Terry. He's like, nigga, I'm back. But let me tell you something, man. He pulls Terry off to the side. Everyone's showing him love, but he's like, hey, listen, we got a new shipment coming in. But the thing is, Loco don't really mess with you. Loco don't really mess with you because your first impression was on some bullshit. You telling him you El Jefe, Holmes, but you not El Jefe. You know I'm El Jefe. You El Jefe Junior. You the underboss. So he's like, listen, we got to make this right, man. We got to go get this money. We got to move these bricks some way, somehow. So One Eye Terry is kind of upset. He's like, damn, man, they showing this nigga Meech all kinds of love. They showing Meech all kinds of love. They ain't show me no love like that, man. The hood ain't got no love for me. Well, Meech got to keep it moving. The next time we see Meech is when he goes and talks to his daughters. Now, we haven't seen the kids. They've been living with their grandma, little Zoe and little TT. Now, Meech is saying that Monique would be proud of her daughters. Well, of course. But do you guys believe that? I just want to ask this so we can all know if we're on the same page or not. Do you believe that Monique is in heaven or hell? Is she looking down or looking up at her kids? Because, I mean, she was a crackhead. I mean, she was out here wilding out with Lamar. So do you guys think she's looking up on her kids or she's looking down on her kids? Because I don't know. I don't know how she was living, where she would go from there. I mean, we still don't know if Zoe is Lamar's or not. I mean, they're saying it's Meech's, but Lamar told us that it was his kid, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know too many brothers that claim kids that ain't theirs. You know what I mean? Unless it's for tax purposes. But I don't know too many brothers that are going to do that. You know what I mean? Kendall said hell for sure. If Kendall say that, then well, Zoe is saying I want to be a lawyer just like my mom. I hope she don't want to be a junkie like her mom, just a lawyer. But we're not gonna talk bad on the dead, even though the dead did some faulty shit. But Meech is like, listen, whatever y'all need, I got y'all. I'm gonna make sure y'all good. I'm gonna make sure you go to the best school. I'm always gonna do whatever needs to be done. I got y'all. Little TT over there making a mess. She got the little bomb pop. But it's cool that we get to see the kids. I know some of us were wondering, hey, are we ever gonna see them? But Meech showed back up and he talked to the kids. Now they don't go over Lucille and Charles's house at all. They just go and hang with their grandparents. Now that's a good move because it's already a full house over there and it's very, very dysfunctional. So just seeing grandma, let's say $2,500, $3,000 a month is pretty much. I mean, that's a lot of money back then. Because we said what, $4,000 back then is like $11,000. So $3,000 is roughly like $8,500, $9,000. Yeah, send grandma like $3,000 a month. You good to go with the kids. Now, we already went over what happened with the pilot. Meech shows up, and neither one of them have seen each other. We've seen the 2,500 bricks in there, but Meech thought it was going to be 250. Now, this is a Cessna. I forgot what number, but there's 250 bricks in here. Now, I'm trying to figure out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 10. Ooh, wrong thing. Let's get this math together. 8 times 10. If we do in rows of that, that'd be 80. 2,500 divided by 80 will be 31 rows. So we can't go 31 rows across. So it's probably, let's just say it's 15 across, 15 bricks across times, let's just say 10 down. That'd give us 150. 2,500 bricks divided by 150. That'll give us 16 rows. Let me see. 16 rolls, but it's probably some on the ground. Yeah, that's about right. 2,500 bricks on here. That's a lot, though. Now, I can see them doing like 1,000 easily, but we'll just go with the 2,500. Now, there was a misinterpretation during the translation that it was supposed to be 250. Well, it turned out to be 2,500 bricks in this motherfucker. I'm talking about packed. Meech is looking like, God. The pilot said, yeah, I still got to go to my hotel now. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget about my hotel. I got to go to the hotel. So you need to figure this out. So what does he do? He calls Terry. Hey, Terry, I need you. I need you to get as many bus boys as possible. I need a bigger kitchen because we got more plates than a little bit. We got more dinners that need to be served than we were expecting. So I need all cooks, all sous chefs. I need everybody on deck expeditiously right now. This is a 911. We got 2,500 cakes and we only ordered 250. So they got to do what they got to do. Now, what I didn't understand was Meech didn't have he pulled up in the car. First of all, that car wasn't going to be able to move 250 bricks at all. So he has to go next door and he sees a guy with a van and he's like, hey, bro, I got like $5,000. You want to make some extra money? The dude is just like you and I. He's like, man, I don't know, nigga. But then that bankroll came out. When that bankroll came out, I was like, well, now you kind of talking my language. You know what I mean? Now you kind of talking my language. So he decides to give Meech the van. Now, will 2,500 bricks fit in this van? I highly doubt it if 2,500 bricks were sent over on a plane. But this is TV and we'll make it work. So Meech hands him a stack and is like, hey, did you see me? He's like, hell no. See who? Do what? Know who? See what? I don't know nothing. So Meech is like, bet. Now, the only thing I didn't get, though, was why was Meech carrying these bricks back and forth? Like, why didn't Meech just reverse the van up as close as he could to the side of the plane where you can just toss the bricks over and then you can rearrange them? Like, Meech was over here walking 5-6 bricks at a time while the pilot was just sitting there watching, talking about, man, my hands full. Man, I would have parked that van right back to the side of that damn plane and we would have been kicking them bricks out of there. Man, ain't no way I'm carrying this. This is 5,500 pounds, y'all. 55, it's like 5511 or something. I think that's what 2,500 pounds, 2,500 kilos is. kg to lbs. 2,500 pounds. I'm pretty sure it's like 5511 or something. Let me see. 2,500 kilos. Yeah, 5511. This nigga moved 5,511 pounds by himself. That's dedication right there. Now, I'm not saying he didn't do it, but dog, I would have reversed the van over there. This nigga Meech is dedicated, and he's doing it in a Gucci jacket. That's another level right there. That's another level of bossing up. So we got to give Meech an A+ on this. The dedication to move 2,500 bricks by yourself while doing it in Gucci. While doing it in Gucci. Now, we've already went over this in the intro. This is what we call relays. This is what we call relationship. Relay, you know, however you want to put it. Relay snitching. Relay snitching. Well, they end up getting followed by Detective Bryant, but they didn't know that until they showed up here and Meech seen Detective Bryant. Now, 2,500 bricks, you should know we can't stop anywhere. But the pilot, he's like, I'm white, and if anything goes down, they're just going to put it on Meech. He's the driver. He kidnapped. Well, when Brian shows up, Meech sees this and he's like, oh shit, we got a problem. He already didn't want to stop, but the pilot had to use the bathroom. And remember, the pilot is one of the most important people because he does have the plane. And without that plane, we not getting anywhere. We ain't getting anywhere on time. We ain't moving no bricks. We ain't making no money. We ain't getting nothing achieved. So while the pilot is indoors, Meech devises a plan where he calls the pilot up. This is all facts. We don't have to go in depth on this. Meech calls the pilot, tells the pilot, I got a plan. What I need you to do is talk to the police officers. Tell them that there's a station wagon out front with a black bald head guy that's been following us for several miles. Tell them that you feel uncomfortable and you're not safe. Your life is in danger. You feel that he is trying to rob you because you are a pilot. And once you turned in here, he's been staking you out. Now, the pilot does that. And after that happens, the sheriffs, they go outside. What do? They start to harass Detective Brian. They even tell him to put his hands on the steering wheel. Put your hands where my eyes can see. And then they tell him to get out of the vehicle because he said that he was a cop, even though he didn't have a badge. They find a gun on the floor. And as they do that, they throw him against the wall, and Meech drives off and says, ha, ha, ha! That'll teach you to fuck with Meech. I had the perfect plan to get your ass arrested. Now, Detective Brian is arrested, all because of some relay snitching. Some relay snitching. Some relay snitching. Some relay snitching. Now, after this, Meech goes ahead and drops these bricks off. Meech drops the bricks off, pulls up to the crib. Hey, what's happening? 2,500 of them things. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is ModJ. We on the clock. Right now, we talking about Big Meech, and they're dropping off bricks to Terry, and they got to move these 2,500 bricks faster than they ever have and for a lower price than they ever had because they got to impress Loco. Back to the story. Now, Meech pulls up, and Terry's like, damn, you made that shit. And Meech is like, yeah, but it was a crazy ass trip, though, man. We had Brian telling us, and Terry already said, man, Brian and Henry, they've been out here wilding out. But Meech's like, nah, I had a plan, and we got Detective Bryant locked up. Yeah, Detective Bryant is in jail, and we hear Terry joke about it. Man, that'd be crazy if him and his son Kevin are sharing jail cells. Like, damn, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. But it's a part of the game, man. Don't you know it's the way of life? However do you want it? Because I'm about to bring it. Oh, baby. Can't stop the stunting. No, no. Yeah. Well, now we got to work. We got to work and we dropping the work off. You know what time it is. It's time to get this money, y'all. Time to get this money. Yeah, Meech's story is flowing smoothly. So what's next for Meech? Oh, yeah. So we see that packs are moving, and we finally get to see them counting money. Now, this picture right here, this was in the original trailer. If you guys remember the original trailer for BMF, they did show this scene right here. Well, we're just showing the money on the table. But we didn't know whether they were in Detroit or where they in Atlanta or where they were at. But now we find out that they're in Detroit, and we learn how to stack this money. Now, there was a poet that's in jail right now on a RICO, and he had a song and it went something like this. My nigga stack that money just to spend it. Cause when you die, you cannot take it with you. Yeah, baby, if you ain't beefing about the money, what's the problem? Zuville. Now, if you want to effectively stack your money, what you need to do is do $1,000. You count up 1,000. Ha 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 ha. One band. And with the $1,000, you put one rubber band around the middle. Now, once you get 5 $1,000 stacks, you take 2 rubber bands and you rubber band around each end. Then you stack that 5,000 on top of another 5,000, and we have $5,000 bundles. That's how Meech and Terry counted their money and they stacked their money up. Now, these two, they depended on counting money by hand because it's one, it's more accurate, and two, it's just so much better counting that money with your hands. Using the money counter, yeah, it's all right. But if you count it by hand, it's like, yeah, I deserve each and every dollar that I got. So you got $1,000 stacks, $5,000 bundles. Okay. Now that's how I'm about to start counting my money up. $1,000, one rubber band. See, when I was growing up, I used to put $100 in one rubber band. And then I would do $1,000 in two rubber bands. I wasn't getting money like that as a kid. But $1,000 stack, $5,000 bundles. And then they taught everybody the game. Oh, let me see something. Let's just get a rough estimate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 times 10. It's $50,000 rows, or $50,000 columns, 50, 100, 150, 250. Well, no. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250. Then they got $250,000 cash right here, not including the other money that got in. Like, I don't have cash on me. I usually don't ever have cash on me unless I'm about to go do something. But yeah, I mean, if I do, shit, I'm trying to think. The last time I had, well, when I moved in, I gave them. When I moved in here, I gave them 8,500 cash, but I had that shit in 2 envelopes. I didn't have it wrapped up. But the thing over here, I had 500 euro bills, so I wasn't like, I didn't have too many bills. I had 500 bills. Yeah, I think I had 5,000 in 500s, and the rest was in hundreds. That's one thing I like about Europe, man. The euro. Yeah, you get your little 500 piece. You know what I mean? You get your little 500 piece. You don't need no hundreds. We doing 500s and 200s over here. Oh, these are 2002. They selling them for $1,099. What is it? 2 of them for $1,099? Ain't no way I'm buying one for no fucking $1,099. But these shits is worth something. Euro bank note from 2002 has a PIC number P for it's uncirculated, so it's $1,000. Well, 1,100. Do I have a question? Yeah, I got a question. Damn, I might buy one of these, $1,099 for uncirculated 500 euro. Let me keep this website open. I'm gonna have to go look at that a little bit later on. Yeah, 250 is a lot of money, but they got 2,500 bricks. Do I buy stocks monthly? No, I don't buy monthly. So, I mean, I got my shit that I do buy, but of course, I got my foundation, like my Tesla, Apple, Google, Microsoft. I'm waiting for Nvidia to split. Chipotle is supposed to do a 50-1 split. They're like 2,900. That's gonna split down to like 50. When that splits down to like $58, $60, I'm gonna put about $10,000, maybe $15,000 into Chipotle, because they be moving for some reason. I need Nvidia to do a split, and then I got AMD, but I don't buy monthly. I'm about to get into some ETFs, and I'll start like once on probably like June, July. I'll get back into ETFs, and I'll start putting that in there. But they over here and they teaching people how to count the money up. All right, let's speed this up so we don't got everybody. Meech and Terry have their differences in how they actually want to operate and move throughout the city. But Meech continues to tell him, man, I'm looking for the bigger picture, bro. I'm looking at how we can make a name for ourselves and keep this thing going. Because that's all that it really matters, is we make a name for ourselves. You looking at the small picture. You looking at cartoons. I'm at the movie theater, Terry. I'm front row at the movie theater, the IMAX. I'm out here doing it big, man. SCHD. I'll look into that. Look into I think it's TQQQ or QQQ. One of them. I'll let you know which one. But that motherfucker doing numbers. Now the two brothers, they're looking at stuff from different angles. Meech is like, man, Detroit is cool. I'm trying to go back to Atlanta. You should come down there with me. But Terry has a lot. We're going to talk about Terry's story next when it comes to the CPS. He's like, man, let me handle all of this, and then we'll worry about that next. So he's like, all right, cool. But Terry says, hey, before you dip, we having dinner at the house. Now, we already know what happened at the house. Not much really went down for Meech as far as him saying much. He showed up. So we'll go straight to Roland showing up. Now, Roland shows up to the crib. Remember, he has a key to the house. Scorpion versus Sonya Blade. 94 seconds. Somebody getting their ass whooped. They got the Zenith TV on channel 3. That's the only way you can turn the game on channel 3. What is it? 2:15 in the morning? Nikki ain't got school in the morning. She definitely grown now. Oh no, I do a little bit of crypto too. Like when Doge was first going off, I made like 14,000 off of Doge, but I sold out of it. I see it going up. I got 0.43 Bitcoin. So that's been doing shit. I got some Ethereum. I think I got like 4 Ethereum. I got like 4 Ethereum, and then I got Ethereum Classic, but I don't really do too much, and I just let that shit sit. But Roland shows up and he says, look, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm out the game, bro. I got a family now. I got to make sure that everything is good with them. I can't really be out here wilding out with y'all. And they're like, man, we understand that. We understand that and we respect it. But plus, you live across the street. So if we ever really need you, we'll be able to come and get in touch with y'all. Do you think it was a good idea for Roland to get out the game? Oh yeah, Solana, however you pronounce it, that shit was doing good. That move jumped like hell. But he gets out the game, and the last thing we see is Stacks. Now I know a lot of people been saying, "Hey man, Mo, what you think about Stacks?" Now, first I fuck with 2 Chainz, but man, Stacks ain't 2 Chainz, man. He calls up and he's like, "Hey, look, I want to apologize, man, on some G shit, on some player shit, man to man. I apologize, and I heard you putting everybody else on, and I want to get back in the game." So Meech is like, "Yeah, we can put you back in the game, but it ain't because I want to put you back in the game. It's off the strength of Ty Washington." But it turns out Stacks is actually in the vehicle with Glock. And Glock is like, listen, if you get rid of Terry and Meech, I'll get rid of Remy Ransom for you. Now, that don't sound like a fair exchange for me. That don't sound like a fair exchange for me. Remy Ransom can be touched. Y'all already been killing Remy Ransom people. Why don't y'all get Meech and Terry? I can probably get rid of Remy Ransom myself. Meech and Terry is going to be a tougher feat for me, man. Like, they got the cartel on their side. But Stacks is working with Glock, and it don't look like they really have a good relationship because Glock is basically saying this guy is stupid as a donkey. So Stacks don't understand them speaking Creole, and he's in the vehicle like me, like, what'd he say? Nobody knows what's going on in the car, but Glock and them like, fuck that. So Meech is potentially about to get set up by Stacks, and they might take Meech out, man. I don't know. I can't even predict this. I don't know if they're going to take Meech out or not. I hope he survives this season, though. I hope. Do y'all think that Meech is going to survive, or they going to take Meech out, man? Be real. Be real with me right now. Don't BS me. Don't BS me right now. Y'all think Meech is going to make it, or they going to take Meech out, y'all? Y'all think Meech is going to take Meech out? Oh, no, not my nigga Meech. Not my nigga Meech, man. No. Kimmy said he'll make it. Oh, thank you. That takes a lot of weight off my shoulder, knowing that Meech might make it out of this, y'all. Okay, good. Okay, my prediction is Meech is gonna make it. So y'all put me down. Y'all put me down as my prediction is Meech is gonna make it. Put me down for that. I don't want y'all to say that I didn't believe. All right. Dante said they can't take him out. All right, bet. Whew. Whew. I thought this is the end of Meech, y'all. Good. So episode 5, Meech is gonna make it. All right, cool. I feel like Snoop Dogg after they told him not guilty on the murder trial. I feel like Snoop Dogg. Y'all just reassured me that Meech is gonna make it. I was gonna say if they were gonna take Meech out, I can't watch this no more, y'all. If they took Meech out, I couldn't watch no more. I couldn't watch no more, y'all. No more. I'm just saying, man, you never know, man. This is a fictional show, right? They said this is loosely based on the truth. Maybe they take Meech out. I don't know. All right. So we got Terry next, and then from Terry, we'll do the Brian and Jen story. Or do y'all want to do Jen and Brian and then Terry? Y'all let me know. The question is, does Mo make it? Nigga, I'm gonna make it, nigga. Like I told Eric today, you're like, man, we were worried about you, man. Unless the president is announcing that Russia took me, I'm alive. Just assume I went to sleep. Yeah. Gonna take more than stacks to get me up out this motherfucker. All right. We'll talk about Terry. We'll talk about Terry. Might as well. Let me see. Okay, that's working. See, that's where y'all tripping. Y'all already know my repertoire. I make it through the shows. I make it. That's one thing I got to do. I gotta make it through the show. Because we don't listen. If they ever take me out, this is what they gotta play. If they kill me on the show, they gotta play damn. They can't get me up out of here. Nah, they can't. Nah, you can run but can't hide. They can't play. They gotta play damn. If they kill me, man, it's gonna be bodies all through the streets, man. For the rest of the season, man. The rest of the season, ain't no one gonna be able to sleep. Hit that like button. Hit. All right, cool. It was just a BS message. They wasn't talking about nothing. All right. Good old Terry. And we're going to clock with Terry at 3 hours. Return home. We see Terry and our girl Wanda. Now I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Wanda is very, very attractive. Okay, I ain't gonna lie to you. Wanda is. Whew. Now, if I had a baby mama, I would want my baby mama to look like Wanda. If I had me a baby mama, nice brown skin, beautiful skin, don't care if I'm out messing with other women. I need me a Wanda on my team. Well, she's in here eating because she gets to eat for free at the diner. She gets to eat for free at the diner, and she in here tearing it up too. I'm talking about food hanging out the mouth. That's what you want. You want you a real woman, one that don't really give a damn. You know what I mean? She just eating and eating and eating. She ain't ashamed to be hungry. When that stomach get to rumbling, she ain't ashamed to put some nutrients on that belly. She is eating for two. You have to excuse her sloppiness. But when you were eating for two, I can assume that you were extra hungry. When I wake up and I'm hungry, I'm hungry. So if you got a baby in your gut, then that means you're hungry times 3. Hungry. I used to play a game called Hungry Hippos. Now, if you're hungry hippos, you try to eat the most of the marbles. So that means if you're hungry times 3, which is 6 hungries, then that means you got to eat any and everything you can. Oh, wait. And Wanda looking good as hell, too. Mm-hmm. Woo. She tearing the food up, though. But business is business. And you hear everybody talk about, hey, man, y'all stop that. Well, if I had to choose between Wanda and Markeisha, I'm going with Markeisha. I'm not Markeisha. I'm going with Wanda. That's all natural. No make believe. Oh no. That real deal right there. That I'm talking about succulent. And I'm a greedy motherfucker. So ooh. Ooh. Well, they talking about, hey man, cut all that out, man. Y'all already got one baby up in this thing. Well, Meech ends up showing up, and Terry, he's looking at the crew. He's like, man, damn, who is this? Meech just showed up. They talk about the king is here. The king is back. Like this nigga Terry ain't been putting food in all of their pockets. Like this nigga Terry ain't the one making shit shake. Like Terry ain't the one with the diner. Like Terry ain't the one with the hangout spot. Like Terry ain't the one that had the 500 bricks and split it down the middle and sent it down to Meech. Like Terry ain't the one that told Loco to go down to Atlanta and holler at Meech. Like Terry ain't the one that's making sure that PA boys is looking out for the BMF boys. They acting like Terry ain't the king out here. They all showing Meech love. Oh, Meech is back. The king is here. Like, damn. Show your boys some love. But we find out that the new shipment is coming, and Meech tells Terry that he can't come along just for the simple fact that his first impression with Loco wasn't too impressionable. Yeah, it wasn't the best look. It's like you go in there for an interview and you smelling like Dro. It's like, come on, man, this is your first impression. We can't hire you. Now in California, they can because there is no regulations anymore. They don't give a fit nuck. You can do whatever you want in California as long as you don't smell like crack or heroin or I don't know what other drugs is out there, but they don't give a damn. You go in there and get you a job. Now, Terry is having issues, and we get introduced to this judge. Now, the judge is in here shooting dice. This is me right here. This is me in the suit because I'm an OG. I'm an OG player right now. You know what I mean? I'm trying to go in here, sneak in here, make me some money. Now, I ain't really shooting no dice. I've never been a real big crap player. Like I said, I'll watch people play craps, but I'm not. I'll watch the table, but I'm not really about to be betting on that shit. I just don't believe in it. It just ain't my thing. It's just nothing I've ever been really interested in. But they ain't here shooting, and Terry's playing it cool. And if you watch closely, he gives Markeisha the nod. Now Markeisha gets the nod, and she comes over here. Hey, a judge. He's like, "What's up, Markeisha?" She said, I got somebody in the community I want you to talk to. He's like, "Ooh, well, his name is Terry. His name is Terry. And he's plugged in with the local community. He's a small business owner, and I know that you used to help out Boom." She was like, the judge is looking, and judges, let's be real, the judge is looking like, well, you know, Boom is in jail now. I mean, I don't know what you need me to do for you. There's no way I can, you know what I'm saying? There's no way I can help out that convicted felon. But I mean, if you want to break a nigga off, then hey, as long as it's consensual, I don't mind. But she's like, nah, what I want you to do is help with my friend Terry. He's a good father. He just has some issues with CPS, and I need you to make those go away. Now, Terry ends up showing up, and Terry got that bankroll. He got all of his earnings, and what he's trying to do is bribe him. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and let's try to break this down. We're gonna say that orange is $100 chips, $300. Blue is going to say $50 chips, 100, 200, 300, 400, 450, 500, 600, 700, 750 plus 300. We had 1,050, and then we got the 25 pieces. So we had 1,050. 1, 2, 3, 4, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 300. So we said 1,050. Oh man, this nigga trying to give the judge 1,350. Come on, Terry, you can do better than that. This nigga Terry trying to bribe the judge with $1,315. These gotta be $1,000 chips or something. These orange gotta be $1,000. There's no way these can be hundreds. This is only like $1,350, Terry. Ain't no way you trying to bribe the judge on a CPS case for $1,350, Terry. The judge seen that money and was like, hell no, $1,350. Nigga, I make more money than that doing nothing. 3,500. So if we say it's 3,500, what are these $1,000 pieces? 1, 2, 3,000 in orange. 3,000 in orange. I'm just trying to make it sense. I don't think they paying no $1,000 chips. It got to be like maybe 500. Maybe 500 for orange, and then blue is 100. And then these are 50s. I'm trying to make it make sense. Because the judge is like you and I. The judge ain't no pushover. Like, wait a minute, son. This don't look nearly enough for a CPS. Like, no. So the judge declines all of this. He's like, I don't know about this. This shit don't sound right, and it ain't enough money. But Henry shows up, and I'm looking at Markeisha, and I said, damn, maybe I need to take my choice back, because Markeisha is stacked like a motherfucker. Oh, my goodness. Now I see why this nigga Terry's sticking around acting a damn fool. Is it worth the house? No, but could definitely stick around and do some of my own investigating. But Henry shows up, and Henry's looking at the judge like, Judge, what are you doing with these unsavory characters? The judge's like, oh man, I don't know. I just met these niggas. She looking at Markeisha like, what you doing messing with this young boy, this young nigga that still pissed the bed? Now, Terry gets to talking, and Henry's like, boy, don't you be talking when we talking adult talk over here now. You better watch yourself. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Now, Markeisha said, you should get up out my face. Henry said, you should get on my face. I said, whoa, where are we going with this? I'm starting to like this girl, Henry. I'm starting to, hey, team Henry in this motherfucker. Henry got the right comebacks. Henry know exactly what to say. We know that money make the coochie go woo woo. Well, Henry said, girl, come and woo woo on my face, or can you woo woo woo? I said, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I'm thinking, who got more game? Is it Henry? Is it Dr. Maurice? Is it Charles? Is it Meech? I don't know. I don't know, but Henry laying the smacketh down. But if it wasn't for the house rules, she said she would have slit Terry's thrizzled. I said, oh, Lord. We're on a different type of time. We're on a different type of time. Henry got more game than men. I don't know. Henry ain't. The only thing we seen Henry with was Peaches, and Peaches was smashing anything. And then they had that scrawny white girl. So I don't know. I don't know if we can really put Henry on like most game. You know what I mean? Because she got turned down by Marquisha, but Marquisha's fucking a 17-year-old. So you know what I mean. But Henry is up. Henry, she's standing her own on her own. She definitely standing on her own. I mean, I don't know if that means anything. Now, Terry has CPS coming over to the job. He has CPS coming over to the job, and he has to make this look perfect. He has a diner. He's working. He's getting money. He has a steady job, and he's a good father. So he tells everybody after they set up their plans earlier. Remember, he told everyone, listen, Meech is in town. We're going to have to move these bricks, get everyone we can. Also, what I need you guys to do is pretend that you guys are customers. So when this lady comes in here, I can make it look like I am a employee of the month, a good ass owner, and I'm making things shake. So when she comes in, she asks Terry very, very simple questions, but very valuable questions. Terry, you know that 90% of new startup restaurants fail within the first year? Now, if I'm Terry, my response would have been, you must not know about me. You must not know about me. I got 2,500 bricks and I got the connect on my line. You must not know about me. This is BMF, you see. We get money out in these streets. We flood the streets, you know it. Yeah, don't ask me about what we gonna do if this place goes up under. If this place goes up under, guess what? I'm still gonna be in this thing. I don't know. Go look at that counter. If you put your nose up to that counter, you can get high off the cocaine because we put so much money on that motherfucker. Every bill has a trace of cocaine in it because there was so much cocaine in these streets. It was so much cocaine. Them cocaine cowboys flooded the market, girl. Don't ask me what I'm going to do if the business goes up under. If the business goes up under, I'm going to get back on the block. I'm going to go ahead and drop that thing on it. I don't know if you heard or not, but I just bought a house cash. I don't know if you heard or not. I got a brand new condo cash. I don't know if you heard or not. I don't know if you heard or not, but BMF is blowing money fast. I don't know if you heard or not. I got the new Benz out there on Dubs. I don't know if you heard or not. I got a BMF chain that costs more than your salary. I don't know if you heard or not, but my brother just flew in with 2,500 of them things. I don't know if you heard or not. I'm really living this life. I don't know if you heard or not. I got the judge on the payroll. I don't know if you heard or not. My name is motherfucking Terry. Southwest T around here. If I flop, nigga, I'm gonna hit the block, nigga. But that's what was going on in his head. He had to play the role. Oh, man. Listen, even if my restaurant does go under, that does not take away the fact that I am a good father and I will provide and do whatever it takes, even if that means washing the dishes at someone else's restaurant. So Terry was thinking all of that. He was thinking big dog status because I was thinking big dog status. So it was only right for him to think big dog status. But in reality, you had to hold back. You had to hold back. Y'all know it. Put a 3 in the chat. If your boss said something to you this week and in your head, you thinking some other shit like, nigga, boy. Hey, nigga, you know you talk. If it wasn't for the job rules and if the job said I could put hands on thy supervisor, then I will whoop thy ass. But I can't. We didn't all did it. Hey, you showed up late today. Nigga, you lucky I came in this motherfucker. What'd you say? I said, yeah, I got a little backed up the traffic. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We all do it. We all speaking up on your brother. Man, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Now, Mo, you need to get ran. Fuck you. Now, unfortunately for me, I quit my job. The Sonic instance, I quit my job because I was speaking out loud. I wasn't speaking in my mind. I'm like, nigga, fuck this shit. I quit this motherfucker. But Terry's trying to keep his kids together. So we got to give him credit for staying cool, calm, and collective. Remember, in through the nose, exhale through the mouth. I'm a good father. That's all I can be. That's all I can be. Now, right after that, he tells everybody, hey, get out of here, man. She's gone. Get out of here, man. Get all the drivers you can. Get all the drivers you can. He said, nah, Mo, I love my job. I work from the crib in tech healthcare. I mean, I like my job too, but shit, man. I love my job. But sometimes when I'm on here, like, don't get me wrong. I love, you know what I'm saying, responding to the comments. But sometimes I speak out loud, and I know I shouldn't do it as much, but I mean, I'm on here to entertain you guys. So you know, in the intro, that whole facts thing over opinions, that was me thinking out loud. That was me saying, like, niggas is testing me. Niggas is putting me to the test like I ain't did my research. Niggas is testing me like I don't do this each and every week. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We on the road to 50,000 subscribers. They acting like Mo don't do this each and every week. So I'm like, wait a minute. They want some facts and not Mo's opinion. So I'm like, wait a minute. Niggas go to someone else's channel and test them niggas. You can't test me. I do the testing over here. I got the answers. I am the cheat sheet. I am the cheat code. That's me. So that was me thinking out loud when we did the facts earlier. I didn't want to do that, but I had to do that because if I didn't do that, the niggas would be trying to say that Mo ain't really like that. And I'm like, man, I am really like that, but I don't want to be cocky and say that I am like that, but I am like that. And y'all know I'm like that. That's why y'all subscribe to the channel. But I don't want to be like that. You know what I mean? I tried not to go down that path because it's just TV. But then sometimes I'm like, Mo, you got to do it because if you don't do it, then niggas going to be like, man, this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. Ha, 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 ha. So I'm like, okay. I'm a bullshit later on, but let me give you these facts right now. And the fact is that Terry is waiting on Meech to pull up with this 2,500 bricks that he moved on his own, just for us to find out that Detective Brian was actually following after Meech. And Bryant was already an issue because Terry had mentioned him and Henry clicking up. Now that we found out that, yeah, Meech told the pilot to get Brian locked up, that they might be potentially sharing jail cells. Terry's like, fuck it, we got this work. We got to move it. I got everyone out here. I got Roland. He's about to get on the road with me. I got Hoop. They about to go put this shit out. We got 24 hours. We got to move 2,500 bricks. Let's get it. Let's get it. Now, from there, we go back to Markeisha. Now, Markeisha, we got to give her credit this episode because she has been putting in work. She goes and talks to the judge. Now, initially, they were trying to pay the judge off. And he's like, Markeisha. So he's thinking she's coming back. She about to be on her bull sniggity. She about to be on her bull. You know what I mean? So he's like, look, man, I told you. I don't know what you see in this young man, Terry. And she said, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. She's like, well, I really want to help him out. I already told you that. Hey, shout out to Nicole. Thank you, Nicole, for that $25 in the cash app. Oh, thank you. I just seen it pop up. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're definitely going to put that to good use. Now, he's like, what the hell you got going on with Terry? She's like, well, he's a good father, and I don't want him to be caught up in the system because we know how they are put in place to tear down the black family, even though that's what she's doing because he's supposed to be with Wanda and his baby mama and his newborn, but he can't because he's with Markeisha, this Jezebel. But she tells the judge, listen, I got receipts and I got documentation of you being bribed by different drug dealers. Now, this must come from Boom. And she's like, listen, with you being on the campaign trail, this would be very, very bad if this information gets out, especially on the re-election year. So he's looking at her and he's like, God damn. She says, oh, don't think I'm bluffing either because I made copies. So the first thing that popped in my head Well, if you're the judge, what's the first thing that pops in your head? Kendall said she should help because she the one that called CPS. Nah, man, she said she ain't called CPS. If you're the judge, what's the first thing that pops in your head when she says she made copies and she's gonna turn these documents in? I already know. If I'm the judge, you know what? I ain't even gonna say what I'm thinking because I got a lot of stuff racing through my mind right now. I got a lot of stuff racing through my mind right now. If I'm the judge and I hear this, my mind is going straight to this. You put me on the suspect board. Put me on the suspect board. She talking about I made copies. You made copies, all right. They're gonna be after copying your ass. They're gonna be making copies of your obituary when I get done with you, motherfucker. Y'all went from goddamn trying to bribe me to extortion to goddamn talking, man. Oh, okay. That's the game y'all want to play? Put me on the board. Put me on the fucking board. Take me to jail. Lock me up. Throw away the key. I'll be in that motherfucker with Kevin before motherfucking Marquisha try to pull some paperwork out on a nigga like me. Fuck we talking about? But who you talking to? I'm about to go get me another Truly. I'll be right back. Who you talking to, girl? Talk about, let me drop this paper. I'll be right back because she done got me my. Okay. Fuck that. I ain't putting up with this bullshit, Marquisha. Hell to the no. So was that y'all first thought though? Like, be for real. When she came in there with the paperwork, I was thinking, no, I ain't going for this. I ain't going. Come on. I got the paperwork. She talking about she got receipts or him taking bribes from criminals. Was this nigga writing down how much he was bribing the judge? I'm like, man, you ain't got no information on me. Fuck that. Fuck that. I got the receipts right here. You talking about paperwork, Marquisha? What receipts you got? I ain't do nothing on paper with that nigga Boom. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have been on Marquisha's ass. He like, damn, all right, bet. Hell no, nah, man. I ain't going out like that. I ain't going out like no idiot. I'm an OG. Now, Marquisha's at the crib, and it does have us believing maybe she was the one that called CPS. I mean, that's who I initially thought it was. But she at the house and she getting ready. Marquisha, I'm in here, Terry. Marquisha, up here, Terry. I'm in the master. Damn, girl, what's up? No, nothing much. He looking around. He like, damn, he only got one eye too. He looking. He like, man, I don't know. She kind of, I don't know. Let me ask y'all a question though. Be real with me. Are y'all going home to eat them dry ass biscuits, or you staying over here and getting you some biscuits? Because this biscuit over here comes with a little bit of honey. I'm just trying to figure out what y'all decision is. Y'all going home to eat those dry ass biscuits and have your baby mama sweating down your neck, or you trying to stay over here and get some neck and some honey? What y'all trying to? Man, I might stay here. We ain't going out to eat tonight, but we gonna do some. But then again, she said, sit down, Terry. I got to talk to you. He's like, what's up, baby? She's like, I got some good news. I got the judge to agree on our terms. He said, what? Really? CPS is off my back. She said, yeah. So where are we going to celebrate? He's like, celebrate? She's like, yeah, we're going to go out and have a nice romantic dinner and celebrate. Now, this is just me running the numbers. This is just me, y'all. This is just the way my brain functions. Before anything goes down, I think about how expensive this is going to be. I'm trying to run the numbers in my head because I don't have a budget, but I have a budget. You know, it's no budget set in stone for me. At this point in life, I really do whatever the fuck I want. Not saying I'm like rich or anything, but I don't have any issues doing whatever I want. But the thing is, there's always that little person in the back of my head like, hey now. Hey, cut that spending just a little bit. So in my head, if I'm Terry, the first thought that's going through my mind on let's go out and get something to eat is, hey, we're going to have to pay this judge a little bit of something because, yeah, you got the judge on our side. Now, I don't know how you got the judge on our side, and I don't even want to think about maybe you threw that monkey on him. Who knows? But we're not going to go down that route. But I'm thinking, okay, you got him on your side. Maybe it's going to be a $10,000, maybe a $15,000, maybe $20,000, $25,000. I know somebody mentioned that we got to put some money up for his campaign. So in my mind, I'm thinking, whoa, before we go out to an expensive dinner, because your ass likes to eat, your ass likes to drink, it's going to be another $1,500 off top of what we got to do. When I just moved $250,000, no, well, we had $250,000, but that means they were selling the bricks for $10,000 if they got $250,000. But I doubt they were selling for $250,000 because they're selling the bricks for $25,000 down in Atlanta. If they had to move these at a fire sale, roughly we're gonna say roughly 20,000. But if we really want to, we can say, let's just say they're selling the bricks for 15,000 on a fire sale. 15,000 times 2,500 bricks. Wait, ain't no way they made 37 million. 10,000. Wait. Something. $10,000 times 2,500 bricks. Whoa. Wait a minute. Whoa. Why didn't we? Whoa. Pump the brakes. Story is cut short. Nope, we not doing this. Not on my watch. Nah, no, we not doing that. Nope. Can't let that slide. I can't do it. I know it's a TV world, but I'm a numbers guy. I don't, even if it was a fire sale, that means they sold $12.5 million in 24 hours. A fire sale at $5,000 a brick. $5,000 a brick is them losing money on the brick. Remember, the bricks were going for $25,000 is what he sold it to Stacks for down in Atlanta. So if they're doing a fire sale, even if we go to the bare minimum of $5,000 a brick, that's still $12.5 million. Man, they probably should have told us like 1,000 bricks or something. That would only been like 5 million. No, I guys, I get it. What I'm trying to say is, hear me out. Bricks are going for $25,000. Even if they did them at a fire sale, what is that? 5,000 divided by 25,000. So they were letting them go for 80% cheaper. Even at 80% cheaper, they sold 12.5 in 24 hours. All right. Is it a reach? Maybe they did do it. I don't know. But I'm just a numbers guy. So in my mind, I'm like, wait a minute, 2,500 bricks. We only had one day to move it. 20, if we were selling them for the regular price. So you guys are saying they lost money. Let's look at how much money they lost. 2,500 bricks times, let's just say they sold them on sale for 5,000, 80% off. That's $12.5 million, right? If they sold them for $25,000 like they were supposed to, not on a fire sale, times 2,500 bricks. So they lost $50 million. That's not a small loss right there. 50 million. The plug is going to know that you lost 50 million fucking dollars, y'all. It ain't 1.5 million. There's a $50 million difference from what they were selling the initial bricks for to this fire sale. $50 million. They lost money. They made a little bit of money. How did they make a little bit of money when there's a $50 fucking million difference? Whoever wrote this they like over exaggerated. The 2,500 should have been like maybe 1,000 bricks. But a $50 million difference isn't a show improve. A show improve is like, okay, you might sell them for and make like $1 million less, 2 million, maybe 5 million less, but a 50 million, what kind of connect is like, nigga, I'm fine with a $50 million loss. Man, that nigga Loco down there on that damn weed. Loco on that goddamn, he on that, I don't even know, he ain't even on Kush. That nigga on some outer space shit. That nigga said $50 million, fuck it. I understand that, guys, but what you guys are missing the point of, if the, you know what, y'all got it, man. Y'all, I'm showing y'all the numbers here. And the numbers don't lie. I'm just saying, like, all right, y'all got it. Fuck it. Let's get back to the story, man. Y'all, you know what? It's there. Y'all, if y'all want to ever come back to this, it's there, man. Don't worry about it. I mean, I don't know no connect that's like, man, show improved me a $50 deficit. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, hey, if it's gonna be 50 million short, take a week and get at least 30 million of that 50. You know what I mean? Like, y'all got it. But anyway, back to the numbers. In my mind, I'm already thinking Marquisha's talking about let's go out and get something to eat. But I'm paying for this house. I'm paying for the bills. I'm paying for the electricity. Everything that Marquisha's doing, I'm paying for this. So no, I don't want to go out and eat with you because I'm gonna have to pay for that. And that's more money out of my pocket. Plus, Henry and goddamn Brian are still out there on the fucking loose. We just got harassed yesterday by Henry. I'm not trying to be out here when a motherfucker told me she would slit my throat if we weren't in the gambling room. Like, what's going on here? Like, they're moving around like this is just life. Like, ha, we ain't in the dope game. We ain't got niggas after us. Hell no. Well, he says, look, well, I got to go over there with Nikki and the family. We're going to have dinner, all right? She's like, well, what we going to do? He said, well, we could do a little bit of something. We could do a little bit of something. They end up getting it in. Now, I don't blame Terry for getting one off because when you get back to the house, let's be honest. Wanda ain't giving up none. Wanda acting stingy right about now. I'm just being honest. I ain't judging nobody, but Wanda being stingy right now. Wanda ain't giving up no love. Now we head over to the dinner, and we already know what happened with that. And that's pretty much the end of Terry's story. Because, I mean, we got them playing the video game, and we also got where they were talking to Roland exiting the game. So what do you guys think? Was this enough for Marquisha to persuade Terry to go with her full time? Or is Terry going to snap to his senses and get back with Wanda? We still got, 6 episodes left? At least for like an episode or two. What do you guys think? Because, I mean, I ain't going to lie to you. Wanda be looking good. Marquisha be looking good too, but it's a lot of shit you got to deal. Like, I would just be pissed every time. I would resent her. Every time I see Marquisha, it's just, I got this nice ass house and I had to go buy a condo. Like, well, I would never be in this situation because this is nothing I would do. Let me know what you guys think. Matter of fact, we'll talk about that. What's the lady's name? What's Marquisha's real name? Who is Marquisha's character based off of? Who is Tonisha Welch, the first lady of BMF? Man, you ain't the first lady. So his baby mama, his real life baby mama, Tonisha Welch, the one who no, it's not his first baby mama. This is who Marquisha is. So this is who Marquisha is supposed to be playing. It's loosely based on. Now she got the first lady Tonisha in there, Tonisha Welch, BMF. Man, hey, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. Man, you weren't no motherfucking BMF. You were just the motherfucker Terry was smashing. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Talking about, oh man, no man, they got Marquisha. I don't know if I'm a pedophile or what. I mean, let me see something. This is her right here. This is who Marquisha's playing. Yeah, she looked like she was taking advantage of my nigga Terry, man. This is some bullshit. I was just a young girl with H into all kinds of ish. I literally look about 15 years old with 2 kids. Corey wasn't born yet. We're running the streets cutting dope with no fear. God has always been good to me. I could still be in prison. The way the laws were designed for us back then, mandatory minimums. We took some crazy chances. Crazy, I say. The things that gave us a thrill, I thank God every day, all day. A lot of people didn't make it this far in life. I'm blessed. Yeah, this is who Markeisha is playing. Tonisha Welch. Let's see what she got to say here. Here she goes right here. When Teresa Smallwood of Megamind Media said, we're going to be nominated with this one, I never thought it was possible. I wanted a movie that could be received by the public. My story is coming of age to film. It was important to me that I put out a movie that embodied redemption. I wanted to do something good, serve and get back where I came home from prison. Before prison, my ego and selfishness was gotten away. Unfortunately, I sold drugs. When I went to prison, I realized how many lives I hurt. I was determined to change who I was. There are enough things hurting our people, and I didn't want to cause any more of the damage to my family and community. I'm going to be honest with you. We're not reading all of this bullshit because we don't give a motherfuck. The life of crime is dead end, and most people don't get a second chance, and God gave me many chances to get right. Being the first lady of BMF to me is not a badge of honor. I'm changing the narrative of what people used to see of me. I'm building a legacy that me and my family can be proud of. Man, you was fucking with Terry and the nigga was underage, man. We ain't proud of that. Let me tell my truth. It's not for anyone else to tell. My life story for me. No, my life story for the BMF series is for entertainment. But for me, my life story is coming through and making changes into some positive. This is not a jab at BMS because without all the foolishness, we couldn't be branded. My story is about redemption, changing my life. And for the Flennory family not wanting me involved, paid, I think, what? And for the Flennory family not wanting me involved, paid, I think they should have let the most crucial and traumatic parts of my life alone. And let me tell y'all something real quick. No disrespect to her. Shut the fuck up. Hey, man, we are watching BMF on STARZ. You do what you got to do and don't critique our show. Ain't no one say Tonisha Welch in this motherfucker. They called the woman Markeisha. We don't give a fuck about your personal life. We going off of this Markeisha. This is what we want to see. Ain't nobody watching your bullshit ass movie. No disrespect. I wish you the best of luck. I wish you, but we ain't trying to hear that shit. We ain't trying to hear that shit. I wish they, man, fuck all that. Niggas ain't bringing you in because you put the first lady of BMF. You ain't the first lady of no motherfucking BMF. Mama Meech is the first lady of BMF. Lil Nikki is the second lady of BMF. You ain't the first lady of shit. You fucking with some other nigga, man. You ain't no BMF. Nigga, we BMF over this motherfucker. My life story. Shut the fuck up. No disrespect. Nobody trying to hear that shit. First lady of BMF. No disrespect. Oh, she with my niggas in Detroit. I ain't got no issues with her, y'all. I'm just talking shit, but I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't care. We don't care. We don't want the real. Matter of fact, since we're gonna do that, let's go ahead and see this. Let's go ahead and do it. I ain't want to have to do. I ain't. Okay. Tonisha Welch is. Oh, this ain't the Tonisha. Oh, well, this might be her. 1961. Tonisha Welch is an actress who was born in 71, who's 53 years old. When Was Terry well saying she was 71 here? So I mean, I don't know. Wait, Misha Welch. We'll do a little digging a little bit later on. All right. We got the last part of the story, Brian and Jen. Like I said, man, no disrespect. But hey, dog. We ain't trying to hear that shit. We ain't trying to hear that shit. We not. We not trying to hear that shit. We not trying to. Hey, just say, hey, that movie. I mean, the TV show. It ain't what it is. Look up Lucille and Charles. What, like they ages or? Let's get drunk. Nah, I can't get drunk, man. This is my third truly. I can't get drunk till I got to get up in the morning because I got to drive. Like the mall I'm going to is like 45 minutes from me. But they got 2 malls out there. I'm gonna go out there. I got to give me some outfits for next weekend. So got to make it do what it do. All right. We got Brian and Jen. And we're gonna knock this thing on out. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I'm ModJ. We do this each and every Friday. Next week, we won't have a live, but we'll be back episode 6. We'll definitely have Monday mistakes if I'm not too tired. And we're going to continue to go on from here. How do they look? All right, let me look them up at the end. Let me knock this out just in case. Oops. No. Okay, here we go. No. It's usually disrespect when you say no disrespect. Well, it's a precursor. You know what I mean? It's a precursor. You know what I mean? It's just a precursor. It's not like I'm letting you know I'm about to be honest. I don't want to be disrespectful. So the difference is when you say no disrespect, you're letting them know I'm not being disrespectful. I'm being honest with you. So I want you to understand what I'm about to say. Don't take it disrespectfully. Just know I'm gonna be honest with you. And I'm just telling her what the people saying. Like, put a 1 in the chat if you really care about her life story. And put a 2 in the chat if you don't care. You like the Marquisha story. I'm not being disrespectful. I support what you do. You do Tubi. Well, right now we on kind of a little 3-month hiatus with Tubi. We kind of on a little strike with them because they on my back. But you know what I mean? I'm just saying. Like, the only reason I tell y'all my life story is because there's a moment where you guys want to hear that shit. Y'all don't want to. There's never been a live where y'all were like, hey, Mo, don't talk about the show. Just talk about your life. Like, no one wants to hear the fuck I did for my whole life. Y'all like to hear like different stories that relate to what the hell is going on. I'm not about to get on here and talk to y'all. Well, I was born in 85. It was actually a summer day. They said when I was born, the world stopped. Like, no one wants to hear that bullshit. No one wants to hear that Mo so dope for 3 days and got robbed on the 3rd day and said he's quitting. Like, no one wants to hear that story. That's just a minor part of my life. Like, you're 50-something years old. Unless you did the 22-year stretch that Meech and Terry did, we ain't trying to hear that shit, man. No one gives a fuck you with fucking Terry. We don't care. Terry and Meech fucked a lot of women. That's what BMF did. We don't give a fuck. That's all I'm saying. Not disrespectfully, but I'm just saying respectfully. We don't give a fuck. It's just the way life is. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. I used to do recaps of videos and motherfuckers wasn't watching it. No one gave a fuck about that shit. I had to stop it. We were doing Full Life or Life, whatever that show was that 50 had, but motherfuckers wasn't tuning. I had to stop it. If people don't give a fuck about it, we ain't trying to hear that shit. It's just the way life is, man. It's just the way it is. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I just follow them, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I wasn't the most educated growing up. I wasn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean no disrespect. If me and you can make something shake, then I can, man, holla at me. You want me? I'll write your life story. I'll turn that motherfucker up. Niggas might have a little bit of interest, but if they don't, what can I get mad at the people for not liking that shit for? Mo, that shit was trash. I gotta go home, be a bitch ass nigga, cry about it, and I gotta get back up on my high horse the next day and try to figure it out. We ain't trying to hear that shit. All we know is Marquisha is fucking with this minor. That's all we know. Well, technically in Detroit, he's legal. So, all right, let's go ahead and get into Jen and Brian, man. Y'all got me talking about some bullshit. Yeah, it would make a nice autobiography, but I don't have nothing exciting where it's like, hey, man, damn, this is monumental. Like, Mo did this. No one's going to give a fuck about, like, my life story like that, unless it's y'all. All right, here we go. Let me get focused, man, because I'm trying to explain to y'all why, like, certain, like, but y'all know how I am. I don't give a damn. Niggas call me out. Well, if I can defend myself, I can. If not, if I don't know something, I'm like, man, fuck it. Y'all right. I'm wrong. We just keep it moving, man. We just keep it moving. All right, here we go. Now, the first time we see Detective Jen. Now, Detective Jen, I know this sounds bad, but she's doing the same stuff that Nom Yom Ray Yom Yom Ray Yom, you know, the same stuff that Tina Turner was doing to get Ike Turner off her ass. That's what Jen is doing. Not making fun of her being attacked, but that's what she did. She was in Buddhism. So for her, Nom Yom Ray Yom, that's what Tina Turner was doing. Big reels keep on turning. That's what she was doing to get Ike Turner off her ass. So Detective Jen is over here and she's over at this memorial. Now, I don't know who this person was, but she's showing her, you know what I'm saying, showing her respects to her. Now, she still has this arm sling going. Now, let's keep focused on this arm sling. Now, she did get shot during this whole ambulance chase. Now, Detective Brian shows up and he wants to check on her. And we've been trying to figure out what the hell was going to happen with those bricks. Was it going to give it to Brian so Brian could get in the game and make some money? But it turns out those 2 bricks that she had, she actually replaced it. And now, if you remember back, that was our initial thought. When we watched that first episode and we seen them in there, well, was it the first episode? It's either the first or the second. But that was one of the things we said. Maybe she's going to use those bricks to turn them in to replace the 2 that were stolen when Detective Brian took them out. So that's what she actually did. Now, Brian shows up and she's like, well, whatever you were doing, Brian, it had to be very important for you to be chased by the PA boys who we've been watching for a very, very long time. Oh, damn. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got a message from one of the actors. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Because they said they supposed to be going to Lawanda's watch party tonight. And I asked them, could they join the live? So give me a second. They might be able to. I'm about to see if they can join right now. Let me. Give me a second, because they going. Matter of fact, I'm about to tell this nigga, if you going over to Lawanda's crib for the watch party, put me on the motherfucking FaceTime. Are we gonna wait for this response? I might stay on the live a little bit longer. I might stay on the live a little bit because I hit him up and we've already been talking for a while, but you know our times are off. So damn, I'm gonna see if we can see if this thing can join now. All right, so let's try to finish this up just in case. So Detective Brian is talking to her and she's like, well, listen, I'm gonna file a report on your ass, Brian. And I'm telling on you. He's like, well, you can't tell on me because you got them 2 bricks. Remember, you was a part of that. She's like, no. I cleared myself. I got myself up and out the way, young brother. I turned in 2 bricks. So when I hunt you down and turn you in, oh, it's gonna be problems. It's gonna be big problems for you. He's like, well, fuck. Okay, you kind of got me. You kind of got me with that one. Damn it. And I wish you didn't have them bricks so I could probably try to finesse my way through, but damn it. All right, all right, all right. Well, look. I'm just looking out for you. I just want the best for you. You know what I mean? Don't do anything irrational. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, okay? She's like, nah, brother. Nah, brother. I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you. He's like, no, 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 no. Wait. You ain't even got to do all of that. You ain't got to do all of that. It's like, nah, you going down, brother. So Detective Bryant, he's kind of scared. Now we're doing Brian and Jen's story together. Now this is the first time we've seen them after the shooting incident, and when this happened, we were thinking, okay, maybe they're gonna work together, but no, they ain't working together. Jen is definitely on the other side, but she learned everything from Brian. She learned how to finesse the system. She learned how to take dope and put dope back into the system. So right now it's all bad. So when Brian leaves from here, he goes straight to Henry's house, and she's the one that fills him in on the information by saying, listen, I know that Meech is in town. That means he's expanding. So I need you to figure out any and everything you know. Now, remember the last time she sent him on a mission, old boy Tyshon, her cousin, ended up getting killed. So she's looking at Brian like, man, can you actually accomplish something in life? Can you actually get things done? And he's like, man, I'm trying. Listen, Henry wants to take out Meech and Terry for the simple fact that if she can do this, she can prove to her dad, Blaze, that she is really equipped to be the head dog, the big dog, the head honcho in Detroit. Now, Blaze is being low key. Blaze has been tucked off and he ain't really said too much. Now, we know about Henry, and the thing is, we're going to be going over her story a little bit because we already talked about her main part when it came to the judge and when it came to Terry. So now we got this, and then there's only one more section, but it ain't really talking about nothing. So we'll probably just jump over it. But Brian starts talking to her about Blaze and like, man, whatever you and your dad got going on, those issues, that ain't between us because Blaze has always looked out for Brian. Remember, Blaze is the one that put him on. Blaze used to be a detective in the narcotics unit. So it looks like maybe when Blaze left the game, well, left the police force, that's when Brian came in and filled his position. I can't tell if that's hold on. Let me zoom in. I don't know if it was Terry's picture or if it was Meech's picture. Um, Yeah, I can't tell. I can't tell if that's Terry or if that's Meech. It looked like it might be Meech. I don't know. It's too distorted. I don't know. I don't know. It looked like it might be Meech since Meech is back in town and she thinks that he's expanding. So, but she starts talking to Brian and she starts talking to him bad too. Like, man, you ain't getting shit done, bro. You need to figure something out. And he's trying to stick up. He's trying to stick up for him. Like, man, me and Blaze are cool because he don't want to say nothing bad. Now, Jen and Amberson, they've been putting in that work behind the scenes. Now, remember, they were the ones that went out and Jen was supposed to be popping her cherry, letting her know, hey, we're going to get in shootouts. We're going to be doing our thing. Well, that shootout went bad for all people. But Amberson has still been putting in work behind the scenes. And she's talking about, hey, when we brought in cuts, I've been offering them different kind of, assortments. whether it's ice cream, popsicles, Wendy's. Don't let me find out my niggas in Detroit. Hey man, this ain't got nothing to do with me. I fuck with Detroit. I'm just telling y'all what I heard on the TV today. They say niggas in Detroit is telling over smoothies. They said niggas in Detroit, you give them a popsicle, a popsicle. They said popsicle niggas is giving up information in Detroit. I didn't make this up. They said you give a nigga a popsicle in Detroit, a bomb pop, a SpongeBob ice cream, you give them niggas a Nutty Buddy. I don't know. They said up here in Detroit, niggas is telling for popsicles. Strawberry shortcake, Nicole said. I love Detroit. But they said niggas is giving up information for popsicles. They said niggas is giving up information for popsicles. They said you give a nigga a popsicle in Detroit, the nigga is telling on everybody. They said a popsicle in Detroit would go a long way. That's what they said. This is not me. They said you give up a popsicle in Detroit, niggas will tell the whole operation. I said, no, not my niggas. Ain't no way my niggas in Detroit going out like that. All them Tubi movies I watched, you mean to tell me a popsicle would get these niggas to tell? No. To all my brothers from Detroit, don't come after me. I'm telling y'all what I seen on the TV. I'll go turn the captions on. This is not coming from me. Popsicles. Man, imagine what a bag of hot Cheetos would do. Imagine what a bag of hot Cheetos would do. A bag of hot Cheetos. Season 1, episode 1. It's over with. A bag of hot Cheetos is bringing down the whole operation. Oh my goodness. And don't give them a family size of hot Cheetos. Oh my God. Oh my God. A bag of hot Cheetos. Man, they probably would have arrested Donald Trump for fraud back in the 90s, bro. They probably would have took Trump down in the 90s for a bag of hot Cheetos, a family-sized bag of hot Cheetos in the 90s in Detroit. With oh Lord, you thought B. Mickey was telling. B. Mickey didn't even get no food. A bag of hot Cheetos in Detroit in the 90s. This is what they said in the show. I didn't make none of this up, y'all. They giving out popsicles and niggas is giving up information. Amberson then did all her research and they found a VIN number to a burned up ambulance, which was the ambulance that was the drop on them that shot Detective Jen, and they got information. They going to the house right now. Oh my goodness. Not Detroit. Of all the cities, not Detroit. Why couldn't it be? What's a city in New Hampshire? What's a city in Maine or something? What's a city in? Why couldn't it be Quahog, Rhode Island? Not Detroit. Not my niggas in Detroit giving up the information for a popsicle. Oh, not my niggas. Fuck all y'all niggas. Except my niggas. Oh no, why? Why? Not my niggas giving up the information for a popsicle. Why? Well, they end up taking that information. They go knocking on some doors. Ecorse Police Department, hey, did you own an ambulance? The nigga said, no, nigga. He tried to close the door. Man, Amberson is different. This motherfucker kicked the door in, jumped over the couch, like on the ground. Hey, look at Detective Jen. Detective Jen is out here pulling in kick doors with a goddamn sling on. Like, hey, stay your ass in the office, man. You are already a liability. She came in here with a sling on talking about put them up. Like, nigga, no, we not putting them up. How do I stare for so long without blinking? Shit, just open your eyes. Just look over your shoulder, honey. The only reason I blink is because I got to move my eyes because I want to see the chat because I was looking at the camera. But if I would have looked at the chat, I probably could have did about 4 minutes without blinking. But Emerson jumps over the couch. Yeah. Jen is in here with the sling on. I didn't notice her with the sling on. That's why I said earlier when we first started this, hey, watch them in the sling. But she does still have the sling on. So I got to give her credit for that. I got to give her credit for that coming in here with the sling. And then they arrest the guy. And it's like, oh, yeah, we're going to get us some strawberry shortcake after this. What? He's looking up like, man, what the hell y'all talking about strawberry shortcake? Yeah, niggas is giving up that information, nigga. Strawberry shortcake will take you a long way. Strawberry shortcake, nigga. Damn. So he's getting arrested because the scene that we seen before this, they were looking for whoever the ambulance was registered to. So in this scene right here, Kev, they had the paperwork. So this paperwork that they have is the registration. Well, not the registration. It's the paperwork that shows that the ambulance was bought at an auction. So they were trying to get the address. But this guy, I forgot, I think his name was Edwards or something like that. I don't know. It's not important. But we'll just remember him as the ambulance guy if they bring him back up. Or I'll probably go back and get his name. But this right here, they got the VIN number of the ambulance. Remember, the ambulance is the thing that they were following. Detective Brian was in there. Well, they found the ambulance burnt up, but the VIN number was still readable. So what they did with the VIN number was trace it back to the last time it was sold. The vehicle was sold at an auction. When you go into an auction, you have to put your name down and where you live. Now, he put down his name, but when they ran his name, it brought up multiple locations. So that's why we heard them say that they were about to go knock on some doors. When they got here, since the vehicle was registered to him and there was a shooting from that vehicle, they had to question him. So if he didn't do anything and his vehicle was stolen or he didn't have anything to do with it, then it would have been, okay, hey, your ambulance is burnt up. What can you tell us about it? But since he tried to slam the door, that's when they realized that they got the right guy and they started pursuing him. So they wanted to get that information. And we heard them talking about the strawberry shortcake because now what they're going to do is offer him a snack. And when they offer him a snack, this is what they were joking about. And we were joking about the popsicle and the hot Cheetos. So they say we're going to go pick up some strawberry shortcake on the way back to try to get him to talk. So if they can get him to talk over a strawberry shortcake, this will figure out who did he give the ambulance to and why was there a shooting in that ambulance. So that's why they arrested him, because as of right now, he's a suspect until they can rule him out from being a person that has something to do with the shooting. All right. And then, well, wait, they pulled the kick door. Damn. Well, that's the end of Brian and Jen. I thought there was at least one more scene. Well, there y'all go. Episode 4. Damn, they don't have one more scene. They pulled a kick door. Marquise and the judge, Pac moving, Reese, Terry playing, family dinner, Meech and Nikki, Lucille, Dr. Kiss. Damn. Well, that's it, y'all. That's episode 4 in a nutshell. I mean, what else do y'all want from me? What do you want from me? Damn. All right. Well, there we go. That's On the Clock. Episode 4, BMF. The Return of the Prodigal Son. Man, okay. Like I said, it wasn't really much that went on. Like when you really think about these episodes, so the way I look at them, every hour episode, there's about 30 different scenes. So every show I estimate for an hour show, well, 51 minutes, 51 to like 54 minutes is the actual show. There's roughly about, I say on average, between 28 and like 33 scenes per show, per hour. Now it's all good, bro. It was a short live, but there's on average, like if we look, let me see something. Let me try to. I do have the screenshots, but let's see something. So I'm gonna show you guys roughly. So it was 33 different scenes. Well, technically 34 different scenes in this episode, but I put 2 scenes together, and that was Detective Bryant trailing after Meech. So 33 in this episode. Last week there was 32 scenes. Episode 2 there was 33 scenes. Episode 1, 31. So roughly between 30 and 34 scenes is how, how many scenes you're getting per week. So Stacks and Glock. I mean, I talked about Stacks and Glock when we talked at the end of Meech, but I mean, there's really, until we see them actually working together, there's really nothing in that. Like for me personally, I mean, we know that Stacks is gonna be setting up Meech, so that's really like the big part. Until we see them actually working together, there. I mean, we could do like little predictions and stuff, but I don't know, man. There really ain't nothing there at the moment. You know what I mean? But like, we all have our different perspectives of the show. But for me, that's like stuff I look at. Like once I started doing YouTube, I'm looking at it like per scene. Of course, I'm always looking for like the details of what they got in the background. Now, there wasn't really too many identifiers here, so I couldn't really like call stuff out like I've normally been doing. So that's the only thing for me. But now I'm looking at it like this. So when I watch the shows, I'm watching them like, so I can get on here and talk to you guys about it. I'm watching it per scene. I'm not watching the shows like, I mean, I'm watching them all the way through. But the way my mind is, I'm like breaking everything up every single time. So in my mind, it's not like I'm watching the whole episode through. I'm kind of like, Boom, Meech did this, Meech did this, Meech did this. So as I'm watching, it's like, okay, what's next for Meech? And then it's like I'm trying to just every character. I don't know, man. It's weird, but it's only like that for me because I watch the shows and I break them down now. But I used to just like watch them. But I don't know, man. I don't, maybe it's just me just thinking stupidly, but I don't know. So you get about 30 scenes a episode. You know what I mean? So it's like each scene is like a minute, 2 minutes long. So that's why when you see me talking, man, this scene took forever. Like, man, I'm not. Hey, man, let's go. Let's get to the next part. Let's get to the next part, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know. I don't know. That's just my thought process. I'm always looking. Okay, what did this character do? What's the next thing this character is gonna do? Wait, did this character do this? Did this character do that? But that's about it there, y'all. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We got a little bit of free time. We got like 10 minutes. 10, 10, 3. What is it? 4:15. I got like 5 minutes. We got like 5 minutes of free time. We get this thing cracking. Oh man. Pretty good. I got the episode. I mean, not the episode. I got the season at like a 7. It's cool though. I fuck with it, but it's just me being selfish. It's too much build up. But you got to remember, BMF right now, there's no specific year that they're in. What BMF is doing with this, and I got this from a credible person, what BMF is doing with this whole show is it's not a specific year that they're focusing on. Everything that we're seeing is showing us how BMF survived throughout these times and it's telling their stories. So, I try to put a date on it, but like I said, a credible source, it isn't a specific date. This is just everything that BMF was going through, and it's showing us how BMF was so strong to last for a 22-year run when no one's ever had a run like that. So when we looking at it, it's just a broad overview. So when we talking about Pac, yeah, Pac went there. Maybe they didn't meet at the Jack the Rapper, but they knew each other at some point in life. And they're just throwing it all together to make the storyline make sense because Pac was at Jack the Rapper. We know Meech and them probably attended it. And it's just an overview of how they survived during these times. So that's just one thing I want you guys to put out there. I may not be the biggest YouTuber. I may not be the most likable. I know a lot of people can't get on here and listen to no 4-5 hour lives. But I do give you some valuable information, and I do give you some information from people that know what's actually going on. So we'll just keep it at that. You know what I mean? We'll just keep it at that. Check your message, but not live. What message? Let me see. Discord. Oh man, you talking about last night? Hey, listen. If the president of the United States isn't making an announcement that hey, Russia then got Mo or North Korea then got Mo, then just assume I probably went to sleep, man. I went to sleep yesterday at 7. I put everything together. I put up the thumbnail. I scheduled the live. I came back from the gym, did all of that. I went upstairs yesterday. After I ate, I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna watch some TV, chill for 2 hours. Man, I dozed off at like 7:10. I was texting my homegirl because she was asking me for my address so she could start mailing stuff because she PCS is here, permanent change of status. She'll be here in like June. So she wants to start like mailing clothes and shit. So I was like, all right, you can send it here. So I'm texting her. I ended up falling asleep. I woke up yesterday at like 9:30, and I ain't gonna lie to you. My first thought was not, let me go get on this live or send. I was like, man, fuck this. So I got up off the couch and I went downstairs, got in my bed, woke up at 4:00, bro. I looked up, I checked my messages at 4. Everybody's like, Mo, what's going on? I'm like, man, nigga, I was asleep. I just didn't respond. And I went back to say I had to be at work. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I was knocked the fuck out, man. I woke up, it's 9:30. I did not think, man, let me go get on this live or let somebody. I was like, man, the hell this. I'm going to get in the bed. I was droggy. I'm like, hell no, it just ain't gonna happen. I woke up today. I showed up to work. I gotta be Fridays, I gotta be at work at 6:30. Shit, I got to work probably like 6:45 because I went to sleep. My alarm went off at 5:45. I woke up at 4 and got in my I went back to my bed, got in the bed at 4. My alarm went off at 5:45. I turned that off. My second alarm is 6:15. Man, I turned that off and woke up. It was 6:30. I was like, God, got to work like 6:45, man. And that's how my Friday went. But I said, you know what? I got the recap done. I got the what's next done for y'all. So we good. We good, man. And I gave y'all 4 hours, man. But what seems like you don't care if men cheat, but not a female? No, when I say that. When I ever say a female can't cheat? When I ever say that? The only thing I said about Charles was Charles got taken advantage of by Miss Mabel. Miss Mabel got Charles drunk. See, everybody forgets that part. Everybody forgets that part. Me personally, to be honest with you, I don't give a fuck what nobody do. You guys have to understand, when I get on these lives, I'm here to entertain you guys. So if I get on here and I'm dull, then yeah, that's not going to make you guys laugh. My job is to entertain you all because I know you at work. Maybe you had a stressful week. That's my sole purpose, to make you guys laugh. That's all I do in life, I just want to make people laugh. I've been through a lot of BS in life. So it's like, you know what? I just want to have a good time. So I'd rather make you guys laugh. I want you guys to make fun of me, make jokes. I don't care about none of that. Like I said, I don't have any pride. I don't have any ego. I just get on here and I do this because I love talking about TV shows. And if I know going against you guys is going to ruffle your feathers, then so be it. I got to do it. Because if I'm on here agreeing with everything, they like, man, this nigga kind of whack. You know what I mean? This nigga ain't saying nothing that's like, aha. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, as I mentioned earlier, Sunday, I'm gonna put a poll up. What I want you to do is all the channels, everybody you listen to in the Power Universe, the BMF Immortals, the 50 verse. What I want you to do on Sunday, I'm gonna put up a poll. I want you guys to vote on, did anyone else call out Meech for relay snitching on their channels? Or was there only one nigga bold enough to do that? Because I don't do what anybody else does. There's no competition for me on YouTube. There's none. And the reason I say that is because I'm not in anybody's lane. I do my own thing. I tell the story behind the story. So I honestly feel like I don't give a fuck. Like when it comes to recaps and stuff, I do my recaps. They're serious. I don't really joke around in them because I want you to, like, if you just want to know what happened in the episode, I try to keep that serious. But when it comes to lives, I don't compare myself to nobody because don't nobody do what I do. I get on here. I don't need 9, 10 people to help me out. I can get on this motherfucker. I can talk, and I can make it make sense. I can say some shit at the hour mark, and I guarantee at the 5-hour mark, I can link everything that I'm saying back to that hour mark. We've only had one fumble on this motherfucking internet, and that's when I first moved in and I was celebrating. I got towed up. But other than that, you can't fuck with me when it comes to this live shit. And even then, you couldn't fuck with me when it comes to that live shit because it's only the last 30 minutes. I got the live saved, but you know what I mean? How many days a week do I work? So I work Monday through Friday, and I typically do a 2-hour live Monday through Thursday. So 8 hours. I do 10-hour day. Well, all right. If we're being honest, I put in at least 4 hours a day on YouTube, 8 hours a day at work. And what I mean by 4 hours is like if I'm making videos, like tomorrow, I don't do lives on Saturday, but I'm gonna start doing lives on Saturday. I might do the Freaknik on Saturday or I might do it on Sunday, or one of them. But when I come home, I do daily videos. This week I didn't because I was filling out applications and I was doing my onboarding process for the new job. But I do daily videos from the beginning, like recording to editing to uploading it. That might be an hour. Then I give you guys a 2-hour live. Getting set up for that, it might be like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So I do roughly 4 hours a day on YouTube. Then on Fridays, I get off during my lunch. I record my what's next video. So I don't take a lunch on Friday. I come home and record that for y'all. When I get off of work, I get the screenshots. Would take me about 30 minutes for an hour episode. Then I put all the screenshots into my slideshows that you guys see. So that alone is about an hour, hour and a half. Then I get on the live for like 4 or 5 hours. And on Saturday, I'm about to cut up everything and make shorts out of everything. So on Saturday, just for one video, with like one show, I probably spend about 2 hours cutting up shorts. Then I got to take the lives and break those down into rants. So I do about 3 hours, 4 hours worth of editing on a Saturday or a Sunday. So I put in a lot of work behind like the YouTube just for our primary shows. And that's not even me talking about the time that it takes to do like Shogun, or when we do like the Mo You Know. Well, those are a little bit easier because I do, saying the body cam footage. So I don't really have to prepare for that. But I roughly do about 4 hours after an 8-hour workday every single day of the week. So sometimes I be tired as hell. And like I try to go to the gym after work. So that's why I'm switching jobs so I can get out earlier, go to the gym, and I can still get home around the time I normally get off, and I'll be able to put that 4 hours in. So it's a lot that I do behind the scenes, but I don't mind it. I mean, I enjoy talking to y'all. Like Saturday and Sunday, I really try to chill, but I know I gotta go a little bit harder. And yeah, and then on top of that, sometimes on Fridays, man, I be on here with a half a liter of liquor, drinking that shit for y'all. Man, I be towed up. Sometimes on Saturdays, I don't get up till 3 o'clock and I ain't doing shit till Sunday. Man, I be recovering. I be 0 dark 30. Y'all won't even hear me in the Discord. I be towed up sometimes, man. What we doing next for Tuesdays? So what I'm thinking about doing on Tuesdays is watching Shogun. We do Shogun on Tuesdays, so that way on Wednesdays we can do the Mo You Know. Matter of fact, let me put that in the chat. If you haven't subscribed to my other channel, it's the Mo You Know. I know we've been neglecting it, but that's only because we had a new show drop, Shogun, and I actually like Shogun. It's actually, if you haven't watched Shogun, it's on FX. It drops on Tuesdays. It's the best show on TV. Now, it's an older show. It's based in the 1600s. It's about samurais, but it's the best thing on TV right now. I'm talking about high quality. We ain't seen nothing like this in a while. So I'm gonna try to put Shogun on Tuesdays, the Mo You Know on Wednesday, so we can get back to the body cam and everything. But yeah, Shogun is that's my favorite show on TV right now. I mean, there's nothing else like it, to be honest. But I'm gonna put this in the chat. Subscribe to the channel. Delete that. Hold on, let me see. Let me get my Discord link. And I think, let me see how many people. Let's get one more person to the Discord. That'll give us 140 members over there, I think. Yeah, well, we need 2 members. We need 2 members to the Discord. We'll have 140 people in there tonight. Try to get that, and I'm about to get on out of here. Gotta lay it down. I gotta try to get up in the morning. Well, I ain't gotta try. I am gonna get up in the morning, but I do gotta go to this mall. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is ModJ. We do this each and every Friday night. Next week, I won't have a live, but I'm going to try to do a live. I'm going to probably be out, but they might be playing music because it's a little outdoor venue that I'm going to be at. So Friday, I'm going to try to do a live and at least talk about it. Probably do like a Q&A. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have some answers. I mean, some questions that we're going to put up that you guys can or you can submit your questions. And then I'll have those up and I'll just do like a little live while I'm out and about and we'll talk about it. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And remember, if you don't take anything from my channel, my name is ModJ, and we do this each and every day. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Enjoy your weekend. Be safe. Drink responsibly. Have a plan. Don't drink and drive. Call an Uber. Call a friend. But don't get behind that wheel. Even if you had one sip, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Well, if you had one sip, you'd be all right. Because I know tomorrow I'm going to get some margaritas. But I'm only going to drink like 2 margaritas and that'll be it. But hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. 50,000 subscribers. We on the way. Oh, yeah. I love y'all.